So, man, I don't think there was a recap written. I'll just do it real quick, I guess, so we can just jump into this thing. Last time on Skills of War, your diplomatic mission, your rescue mission to the Thorn Waste was a huge success. Your diplomatic mission to the Thorn Waste was certainly not. Unsure of what to do next, you returned to Vigilance and met with your allies to find out if any of them had made some progress. On your way there, Amiria the Platinum Blade appeared, and she seemed to be bearing exciting news of good tidings that had elevated her somewhat dour and almost defeated mood at the death of Bahamut. When you guys returned to Vigilance Keep, you had a meeting using powerful spells of secrecy to keep yourselves from being scryed upon and eavesdropped on. And you discovered that everything seems to be dancing around this Well of the Worlds. Called Yggdrasil by some, thought to be a powerful artifact, thought to be a place, thought to be a concept. The actual item itself or place itself still unknown to you. One name kept coming up through the history of the world in relation to the Well of the Worlds, and that was Dilirian the Emptiness, a dragon who you had nearly defeated back at level like 10 or 11, because he was such a pushover then. And even now, you know that you could just go spank him if you wanted to get the answers that you need. So, hopping into your new elemental engine-powered airship, you have headed east towards the Giant Shield Mountains to the Shrine of Air at the highest point in the world, wherein you are going to, I assume, try to find Dilirian and some answers. Back at base, you have left Amiria the Platinum Blade, who did some spell jamming at one point in her thousands of years of existence, and is assisting Immerstal, the Red, and many of your other powerful spellcasting allies in the creation of a spell jamming helm, which will be affixed to your airship and allow you to survive in the Philosogen rich environment of realm space outside of your crystal sphere, because Dungeons & Dragons wasn't weird enough. Yeah, en route to the Giant Shield Mountains, you were attacked by a battalion of Gith dragon riders, and the battle went very, very well for you guys. The fireproof airship and your own formidable powers and defenses were more than a match for your opponents, and you even managed to take one of them prisoner, and a few of them slaves to your necromantic power. And I guess that's where we left off. So, let's jump into this thing. Back to you guys.
Alright.
Man, that was nuts!
We're doing it live. Are we still fighting?
Oh
No.
no, it's over. It's over.
Okay.
I think those ones are just under control. They're like zombies or something.
Who needs topping off?
I'm gonna just go to bed, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm tired.
I'm pretty fucked up.
I mean,
But what about the prisoner you have?
Tie him up and we'll investigate him in the morning.
oh, I've got some tools if we want to. I'm kidding.
I was pretty surprised by that humor. Isn't that not allowed in your profession?
What? No.
All right.
I don't
So
know.
you who's going to take charge of the prisoner? I guess your crew comes out of their hidey holes, cleverly built so as to not die in a conflict like this.
I'll do it. I'm literally unhurt.
Who even took him prisoner anyways?
Before you get rid of those bodies, we're gonna harvest some parts. Me and Bloodhound.
Okay, from the gift. I mean, I'm not getting rid of this
the red dragon.
yeah, the red dragon bodies.
Wasn't there another one right here?
Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Oh no! That one got eaten by Kuzo. Yeah.
Of course.
There was this one.
Alright, Bloodhound, I'll tell you where to cut.
All right, Arcana check to assess the body, and then a survival
Guidance
check.
myself.
All right, a survival check to figure out, or to actually try to get the goods.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
I don't know who else could do it.
Okay.
I mean, aren't you trained in this?
No.
Oh. Okay. Well, he just ruins it. He just ruins it.
I asked.
Oh, I thought you'd be better at this. Aren't you like a bounty hunter that has to track things?
I track. I don't harvest.
Patuk just goes and he just pushes the fucking mangled ass corpse off the edge.
Oh man, Kuzo's gonna fly after it. He wants to eat that shit.
Oh, he's
Hopefully he can catch up with you guys later. All right. Yeah, it's like, it's real bad. It's like a person that's like, yeah, I'll carve the turkey. They've never carved a turkey before. And they just kind of serve up
so
this
bad.
pile of like bones and skin. And you're like, where'd all the meat go? And you're like, it's in there.
That was like our Friendsgiving a few years back.
If none of us can do that, we should probably bring someone that can. One of our followers.
See, Bloodhound is he's trained in stealth, sleight of hand, nature, perception, investigation, acrobatics. That's what a bounty hunter is.
I don't hear survival. I thought you were supposed to be like a ranger that just used a better class.
He wasn't trained to survive. He was trained.
To kill.
I'm just gonna go to fucking bed then. As Patuk walks past the gnome, he's like, "You wanna come with?
Oh, like,
Mile High Club? Mile High Club?
oh wow, you're asking oil click this?
Yeah, oil quick.
Wow, that's bold. That is bold.
Patuk,
He
his
does-
confidence has been inflated infinitely. Like,
He has the balls of a tanuki.
Yeah, you hear a tiny black dragonborn on your shoulder, coaching you, giving you some good advice, wingman type stuff. She kind of, blushes like from ear to ear and looks around, and she nods quickly, and she rushes below deck with you, and Prosperity Groves, eager to take the helm, slides into place. All right. Yeah, so using that celebrity status, I see. I
I
think
don't know which one of these is a room.
this is good preparation for Odyssey for sure. There's actual rules for abusing your celebrity status.
Hey,
So-
man.
That's what's
Alright.
up.
Odyssey's gonna be fun.
Oh, which one of these is the captain's cabin?
Again, I if you guys had wanted furniture and stuff, you had to kind of let me know how you wanted to deck these things out. But
It ain't decked out yet.
I
Yeah.
just want a super.
Hey, I called one of the rooms.
So, if you
Oh,
I
yeah,
called
there's-
one already.
there's a
Hot dog.
horse in one of the rooms.
There's
Uh,
like
Yeah,
this
that's
really
the one I-
small room.
I,
That's the captain's.
I'll take this one with the gift.
Isn't that the prison hold?
Leave those gifts alone down there.
What do
Yeah.
you want to watch?
yeah, so they're gonna. I guess they'll just kind of awkwardly stand in the corner there.
Why not take this really big room over here on the far right?
Oh, okay, that looks good.
Okay.
Is this supposed to be a cargo hold?
It's a ship, man. It's whatever you want it to be, unless you're in the bilge.
It's gonna be a very luxuriant,
That's what the horse
extravagantly designed room.
And
Alright.
is this a prison hold? Is that where those two gith are?
Yeah, I mean, if you just call out like furniture, I'll throw it on the map right now. I don't care. What do you need in there?
I think he means like one of those either round beds that like vibrates and spins in a circle, or one that's in the shape of a heart.
Oh, I think I have a heart bed. Hold
We
on.
Ah,
hot tub. We need a hot tub.
Hot tub.
A hot tub on a ship.
Yeah. You got all that heat generated from those fire elementals.
then we got the water elementals for the water.
Yeah.
We gonna have a hot tub of water elementals? Is that safe?
All right, yeah, we'll throw this in there. There we go.
Can you write mine too? I can't do this freehand stuff.
I wrote it myself.
I know, I'm
Terrible.
trying to. Look how.
Erase it. I'll do my best. What color do you want?
Your handwriting looks bad in person. Of course it's gonna be terrible.
Hey, I spend my life on a computer.
How do I erase it?
All right.
All right, I got you. dude.
Do you even need a bed, Aerodon? Like you're an elf and an undead, right? I mean, you.
Nah, I don't actually need a bed.
Okay, so you don't want a bed in there.
I'll take the hot tub though.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
He just trances in a hot tub of water elementals. High level play, man.
Hot tub. Yep. All right. There's hot tubs.
I need one.
You want an
for the
oval,
part.
a round one. Yeah. Let's see. Looks like oval's your best bet. All right.
His bed is so huge for pot.
All right. Hot tub delivery. Where are we putting this bad boy?
Put it by the window. Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right, up in the corner here. Or do you want it centered?
You know what? It's pretty much just a hot tub room, I guess.
All right.
Alright, to delete, go to the, make sure you're on the select, and just click on your shitty letters, and then hit the delete key.
Alright, we don't have to talk about it like that.
All right. Does anybody else need furniture delivery before we play any Dungeons and Dragons tonight? It's the.
This is Dungeons.
I need
I'm
one.
I'm an avid simmer, so I have no problem throwing out some furniture here.
I just need a chair.
Just a chair. Okay.
Walk
lazy
into the
boy.
fattest excuse
Oh, you
for
need a-
room.
you need
Oh,
a
okay,
recliner.
okay, a good
Okay.
chair, a good chair.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna have like that like
A
shitty
folding chair.
$100 folding chair. You just sit in and wait for the day to end.
My room's
All
all the way
pissed
over
off.
here.
Which
Write
where
your
is it?
name.
Far right.
Far right. Oh, okay. They kind of got you tucked in. there.
Rurik, why is your place called that?
Fold of pleasure.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? We could have just used text too.
It's alright, text is boring.
Yeah, write your actual name. Wow, Tim, yours actually looks good. You should have done mine.
What do you mean?
I mean,
Mine's infinitely better than yours was.
It's funny because
yeah, better than mine. that's what I'm
Aerodon,
saying, mine.
Aerodon's looks like it's done left-handed still.
I don't know why the N's capitalized.
All right. I'm not seeing any top-down lazy boys. We'll have to go with the next best thing we can find. So let's see.
Is that supposed to say naughty or nasty?
Well, that's definitely a U.
Well, then it's spelled terribly.
And yeah, you have to hit.
There are two letters
Oh,
missing
wait.
out of that.
This one looks pretty nice. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, it's got like a TV remote and oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Universal wand.
Yeah. there we
it
go.
vibrates too.
So you sitting in the back corner here? of the
Back
room?
corner.
All right. Okay. Nice. All right.
Is it also heated?
I'm sure. Yeah. This is the latest in gnomish technology. They've got a bunch of mephits chained
A
up
whole
inside
bunch
the
of-
chair.
A whole bunch
Yeah.
of fire methods.
If you can deal with their sobs of misery every once in a while, it's one of the greatest chairs in the multiverse.
There's
All right.
there's a permanent silence spell on it.
Anybody else need anything?
Yeah, I'll deck the forge room out later.
You
We'll
want
talk.
a, you want a
Yeah.
forge in there? Is that what you're saying?
I just took that whole area, and that's just gonna be the forge room.
Rurik needs like a flat table with like manacles on it in his room. I don't know what you got.
Wait, isn't that supposed to be an Aerodon's room?
Oh, sorry.
Wait, what? What are we putting? I missed-
All right, so there's an actual forge up in here. Here we go.
Yeah, man.
Good thing it's immune to fire.
Just plug that in. Little
Yeah,
blam.
bam.
All right.
Oh, that's perfect.
All right.
That
Let's see.
fits.
And we need a torturer's table.
Nay, it's not a torturer's table. It's not a torturer's table. It's a table with chains.
It's a
Oh,
table
okay.
of kinks. Or
It's
Wait,
a
that's
table
in-
with
The man has a lot of women in his life he has to please.
a table with
That's naughty.
shackles. Yeah, it says naughty.
Someone needs to go back to school.
Let's see. Is this a round table or like a rectangle?
Oh yeah, is it like one of those spinning ones?
You go with it.
Oh,
Crash.
okay.
I'm dealing with whatever was on the ship.
I
So.
feel like I'm getting called out here a little bit, but I'll try to figure it out. Let's see. Oh, do you guys need a billiards table?
Yeah, put it.
All right.
Oh, just in the rec room.
Just put one in the
Right.
middle, like right here.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Right, yep, there you go.
All right.
I
Get
think
like a
that's
foosball on
that's
main
that's
deck.
above
we
deck.
just do
Yeah,
that.
that's main
yeah,
deck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's probably not the best place for it. Let's see.
Dude, it's high stakes.
Hey, well, it's not the worst
Yeah,
place for it
I was gonna
either.
say high stakes billiards.
Like,
Just
all right,
balls rolling around.
if you
Hold on,
make
I,
if
I imagine that it's on like a gyroscope, and so you're the one who has to like move with the ship as it's going.
So I take it this. Okay, this is the nasty room. All right.
It says it's supposed to say naughty, but they're
Naughty.
missing letters.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
No,
what I
it's
was
just
saying.
naughty
Someone's
to
having a
misspell
hard
the
time.
word naughty.
dwarves don't have to go to school.
That's true.
Is that a toilet right there? Does Rourke have a toilet? This little hole.
That's
No,
actually
a-
the map.
It's a beam.
You know-
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, there would be probably a toilet, and people could just come in this room, and yeah,
Okay, hold on.
yeah.
Toilet. Man, that's a hard word to spell. Them French words. Let's see.
La toilette.
Can I get like a little skeleton to put in my closet down here?
Yeah. Hold on.
Is his
For
name
science,
Wilson?
of course.
Of course, his name is Wilson.
Oh yeah, this is a nice toilet. All right. Where's this thing going? Right there. Or so people can just take a dump in the middle of your room.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's perfect.
All right.
But it doesn't go anywhere. It just collects and like yeah.
Well, we'll just there's like a hole. It drops it.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We need some chains for this table. Roll20 is trying so hard to break. It's just like, please stop. All right. So chains. There we go. Are your boys on this table, or are they?
No, they're not. No, I have control of them, so no.
Oh, okay.
Wait, are these the zombies or the prisoners?
All right. What was the other request there? After toilet?
Was that mine?
You want a skeleton? Aerodem wanted a
Oh,
skeleton.
skeleton. Gotcha.
Yeah, my closet down here.
Do you want like a skeleton miniature, or do you actually want like just a crumbled skeleton?
Like a skeleton miniature.
Oh, okay. There you go.
So is Aerodon below where Rourke's at?
Yes.
Can you put that in the closet?
The toilet goes right into the hot tub. Yeah, okay.
There's just a pipe that leads
Alright.
through Aerodon's like hot tub.
All right.
Oh,
Any other
awesome.
requests? Why don't we just put the skeleton
Wait.
in the hot tub? There we go.
No, in the closet. I want
Oh.
skeletons in my closet.
Oh, in this
He
closet right
wants a
here.
skeleton in the closet. That way, when someone finds it,
Gotcha.
oh no.
All right. Anything else? Are we good now?
So many metaphors on that skeleton.
I got plenty, but I'm gonna just list them later. Crash.
Okay. Is there room for a bowling alley? You do a bowling alley in here?
I think
Right
we
there.
could have a little bowling alley. It's like a miniature golf area.
Yeah, put a miniature golf in the main.
Like a little putt thing.
Here, we'll put a. Here you go. Put a joust machine.
We
A
don't need
joust.
any room for the crew because all of the gnomes that man the ship just sleep in Podfuck's bed with him.
All of them.
Every single one.
Oh yeah,
Sleep in this big ass bed.
DDR
That's true.
machine for sure.
Hey, of course, it stops the revolution.
All right. I feel like all of this would actually be provided by the gnomes. Though this is this game room right now is basically your gunner's deck, so it might not be.
We should get rid of these and actually put guns in there.
Hey.
I like the arcade.
Yeah. All right. I think we're good for now. Okay. So now the ship is ready for action.
I do like how Patek's room is right next to the cannon deck.
We need stuff to cover up the
Drown out
noises.
the noise.
Alrighty.
Of
So
20-odd gnomes.
you guys are getting some rest on your way to the tallest mountain in the world. Does anybody need to do anything while you let the crew actually, do their thing and fly the ship? Any preparations that you want to make before you arrive? Anything that you want to do?
Yeah. I mean, is there enough time for a long rest between where we're at and the mountaintop?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Cool.
You have like at least 12. You have about 12 more hours to go.
So we can interrogate also.
Yeah.
So, Rourke would approach Grungy and Drasir because he knows they're the more sensitive members of the order, and he would explain to them, "Let's chain him up to the table, and we'll just tickle him until he tells what we want to know." Is that okay with you two?
You know,
You do know I tend to like to stab people, right?
no, I think I have a better idea. But we may need to chain them down, yes. So I'll let you do that. And I'll go get my tools.
All right. So this jabron's right here is the only survivor that's taken alive.
Who are the two in his room?
I mean, what are their names? They're zombies. They can't tell you their names. Is that going to be one of the first questions you ask this guy?
Those are zombies. Okay.
Yeah. Their
That's
finger.
what they are.
There was a double finger of death. And yeah.
So why do we still have these two then? Right.
They're good zombies.
So what you just said is known as an oxymoron. Or a double negative.
No, not at all.
Hey, somebody's got to
They're just
clean.
tools.
Somebody's got a toilet room.
Isn't that what the gnomes are for? Isn't this their ship to clean? And man and work and we're along for the ride.
Oh no, they gave the Gnome Nation gave this to the Order.
Oh, well, in that case, aren't we paying them for that? No.
This is the gnomes' contribution to saving the world. Is that they provided you this crewed airship?
Ah, so they are crewing it, which means it is their job to clean it up.
Oh yeah, that part. All right, so this dude right here, bring it on. What's your strategy here? You got him chained to a table.
Nah, chain him and bring him into the forge room.
Okay.
And Drasir, you're welcome to join. You can get rid of the beacon of hope around me. By the way,
What is going to be the tone in the room? Should I go for torture music or like
Not with
like
those
good cop,
two.
bad cop music?
What are you talking about? If these guys are helping Tiamat, then they are evil. I can beat the shit out of them without any.
right? But we're going to try finesse first, as it were, and then you can knock heads together, as it were.
All right, so led into the room. This guy is a hardcore OG. He's a space elf. His people have been through hell and then some. He looks pretty chill with the whole situation.
The first thing I'm going to do is just like kind of inspect his body for not the wounds he already has, but like previous past wounds, scars, or ritual.
Yeah, so Gith Yankai, they are down for tattoos,
No,
ritual
get rid of
scarring,
this nonsense.
all that stuff. All right.
Perfect music, by the way.
That
All
is
right.
dumb as heck.
All right. Don't hurt that piano's feeling. That's probably like a sentient being, that piano, on a gnome ship.
We don't got no
All right.
piano on this ship right now. Nobody ordered that.
I did. Hold
Uh-oh. Here it comes.
on.
That needs to be like at the bow of the ship. And it just plays it for whenever we charge in the battle. Replace the big cannon with no, make the cannon an organ gun.
All right, there he is. This his name is Ludo.
Get that out of my forge.
Ludo is a warforged piano.
How do we get out now?
It's not Ludo's concern. He was the gnomes told him that you needed some ambiance, so he he came in.
That's what the mute button's for.
All right. He begins to play sinister music. All right, yeah. So you check out his body. Again, Gith look like, gosh, they look like alien edgelord half elves, who also are cosplaying as Voldemort.
Did you say edgelords?
Yes.
Edgelord.
Everything
Oh.
about him's like, look at how edgy we are. They got like body piercings. They've got ritual scarring. They've got tattoos. They've got like body studs. So like pieces of jewelry and gemstones just embedded into their flesh. Oftentimes to emulate like these scales of like red dragons who they're BFFs with. So yeah, they're pretty hardcore. They also look like they had their noses chopped off when they were babies, or that maybe they could be the Grinch from like the Grinch Stole Christmas.
Are you related to a man named Voldemort?
Yeah, they have super sunken eye sockets, extremely prominent skull structure, emaciation like crazy. This is a hyper metabolic race. They could eat like 50 cheeseburger, not gain any weight. They always look like they are starving to death. So very skinny, ropey muscles, tobacco stained, kind of yellowish skin. Yeah, they favor sharp things. Sharp armor, sharp haircuts, sharp facial hair, sharp ears, sharp. That's the general aesthetic that these guys go for.
That being said, could I roll an insight check to see, just to like determine like, torture probably won't work on this dude.
Yeah, you know what? That would be a good idea. And he is going to try and bluff ski it. Let's see. 18. Yeah. So this guy
But don't we have a dude who lets us re-roll ability checks 3 times a day?
Yeah. I mean, do you
Eh.
want to? I think there's one
With a
more charge on this
+5?
dude. I think it got used 2 times last time, so we got one more charge.
Yeah, we're about to take a long rest. I'll
All
do
right,
it
you want to do it?
with a +5.
Okay.
It's not an advantage, right? It's just one roll with the +5.
Would be
Or
in
is
the
it-
followers document. At this point, there's just too much data for this game for me to retain it all.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay.
Wait, are you talking about the boon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boon of
Where's our
that allows you to
boon at?
reroll your
Yep,
Jimmy Jams.
yep.
Is
I
the
was
boons in
planning
the
on using
followers?
that in bed.
Oh, did you
Too
already
late
use
now.
it? Oh man,
Nah.
I hope you weren't banking on that. First come, first serve on these blessings.
So 25. I can't find it right now, whether or not
Okay.
it says advantage, but 25.
This guy is way too confident. You are very, I don't want to say nervous, because you guys are very tough.
It does
but
say with advantage. I just found
it seems very strange that this guy would surrender in what you guys would view as very easy. Yeah. So again, he seems
Yeah.
way too confident for the situation.
Okay. So, Dressier,
Yes.
I don't think violence is going to be the thing to, crack this nut, as it were. So, you got anything to make people tell the truth?
No, but good old fashioned intimidation.
No, yeah, you can do that. That's fine. Yeah.
just tell you the truth.
Who said? Rurik?
Rourke, are you joining in this, or are you dealing? Are you in the other room?
What? No, I'm in the other room.
Oh, okay.
I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, it looks like you're sitting down, dropping a deuce. Is that?
All right. Well, you know what? Let's just ask some questions. Yes.
Yeah.
For starters, do you have a name?
He shakes his head in the universal gesture of "I don't speak your language."
Woof. All right. Let's try. Oh, what do I know? Primordial. And I'll run through all of them.
Okay. Do you speak Gith?
No.
Okay.
Do you speak Gith at all, Dressier?
I could try draconic.
Yeah, you could try the Conic. They were riding dragons.
Okay.
Just ask him, who is he?
He recognizes the language you're speaking, but he doesn't seem to know enough of it to kind of carry on a conversation. He's chained up. He basically he says to you in Draconic, cast spell, help speak. It seems to be like in the form of a question.
Are you translating by any chance, Dressier?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay.
He seems to be asking if we have a spell that can help him.
No, I think he wants to cast his own spell to help speak, but he's trained up.
Well, I mean, he could probably still cast it. I think he's asking so that you guys don't panic when he goes to cast a spell.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I've got my axe ready.
All right.
Tell him it's okay.
I'll tell him to go ahead.
All right. You see many of the small red stones embedded in his body, and some of the tattoos begin to glow. And you see a light in his throat. And then he says, "Oh, that's better."
Look at that. Well, this is going along swimmingly, as it were. Right. Name. Do you have?
The name is Brannock of the 47th Air Legion.
Are you doing this willingly? Let me rephrase that. Are you and your people doing this willingly? Serving this, what is it, Mercury? Mithril? Whatever dragon that's up there. Tiamat.
It's not my place to speak for my betters or for the rest of my people.
What about yourself?
I am a soldier. I do as I am commanded.
Okay, so you don't have your own feelings about it. You don't worry for your people.
We are trained from children to push feelings aside, crush them, stow them away.
Okay, so what you're saying is if your people were wiped out, you would feel nothing for it.
It would be unfortunate, to be sure.
Okay. No, this is good to know. All right. Who answers to, since you are a military people, who answers to the
Who answers to what dragon?
the big shiny one up in the sky with the rest of your ships?
Ah, I see. You refer to Dakranad, the Time Walker, Radiant Justice.
I gotta look at Drasir. That the one?
I just knew he was a mythal dragon. I don't know his name.
Oh, now we know. Dakronad. Time Walker, something, something.
No, I answer to General Zetkir. It's a lot of R's, holy shit. How many R's and apostrophes can you put in one word?
You gotta roll all of them at the same time.
Yeah, Zekker. All right. Yeah, General Zekker is who this guy reports to.
Secure.
Yeah, okay, sure. Zakir. Let's just change it to Zakir. That's easier to remember. I'm freaking Ellis Island when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons.
Zakir.
All right.
Squinty. We call him Squinty.
There's like four R's in there. So General Zakir, who serves Lich Queen Vlakith.
Lich Queen Vilakith?
Vlakith, yeah. So Lich Queen Vlakith and
I was
General and General Zakir.
I was not close at all.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, so that's apparently who he serves. Plus, he did mention Dakranad, Radiant Justice, Time Walker.
Okay. So now we know who the ranks are. Dakranad to Vlakith to...
I would not say that Dakranad owes allegiance to either of the Gith.
Well, no,
that I
he's the
mentioned.
one commanding them, yes?
Ooh, I wouldn't say that either.
Oh.
He is an equal partner in the war efforts, an ally.
That's interesting. So...
The Lich Queen Vlakith would never give up her position of authority like that.
Could I make a check, or maybe a religion check, to see if I know anything about this Lich Queen?
Yeah, Lich Queen of Vlakith would definitely be a obscure religious or arcana check. Yeah,
22.
Well, you know what liches are.
Yep.
You hung out with a couple just yesterday. Lich Queen kind of sounds like this might be a Raven Queen situation, but not the Raven Queen. Like just a very powerful person who perhaps transcended their mortal coil through deeds, magic, and other methods to become a very, very powerful individual. But given the strangeness and the otherworldliness of this particular race,
It could mean something completely different as well, because this dude is clearly not undead.
Right, exactly.
Uh,
I wonder what that means for them.
This person
Actually,
sounds pretty cool.
I will ask you this directly. Is she undead or of undead nature?
She is a lich, yes.
Ah, well, that answers this one. But none of your people are.
I would assume
dead
some of
or
my
undead.
people are. Probably, the Death Knights and the liches and vampires.
No, that makes sense.
You know.
So your people have the same issues we have. That's nice.
I would not call ascending to a stronger form an issue, but
Well,
we are subject to change.
potato. You do know what the potato is, right?
I have no idea what you're saying.
That's unfortunate.
Well,
So
this is the
we
most
know
confusing interrogation I've ever had. Is there any
No, sure.
particular things that you need from me, or
Yes,
will I be in a prison camp?
the number of your armies would be nice if you're willing to share this information.
That thousands? Only our advanced fleet has arrived in this crystal sphere at this time, though more are en route.
How are your people getting here?
The flying ships, Drasir.
A combination of gates, teleportation, and spell jamming.
I think Bloodhound is luck. Come on in.
Oh, sure. The piano opens the door for you.
I realize that's not a door and it's just another wheel for something. And there's a so I don't know where the door is to this place.
It's to drive the ship from the inside. There's normally multiple wheels.
That's because beautiful pink arrows aren't there to guide you.
Oh man.
Those are the
Look at that. Look at the doors.
There you go.
You crash your
Beautiful.
arrows amaze me more and more every day.
No worries. I've been taking some correspondence courses, so.
All right. So thousands and more coming. Do you know why this Lich Queen of yours is allied with Tiamat?
He kind of looks at you and he seems like stunned by the questions you're asking. Like he can't believe that you're asking these questions because these kind of seem like questions that you should have the answers for. So he's not really sure like if this is a trick or not.
It could be.
So in the deep hollow sockets of his face, he kind of narrows his eyes and he says, I mean, we've come to conquer you.
So, you do know who Tiamat is and what she wants, yes?
Right, the eternal primordial devil, dragon, goddess of conquest and greed.
Yeah, so you know you're just a tool to her, and once she gets what she wants, you're going to be cast aside with the rest of them.
I already told you I'm a soldier. I know my place in the world.
Okay, just so we're on the same page. Does your queen know this?
My queen is good and long ally to Tiamat.
Oh, well, that answers many questions I had ahead of this.
A deal was brokered thousands and thousands of years ago between my queen and the Queen of Dragons that forged kinship between red dragons and the Githyankai.
Hello, Bloodhound.
This guy
Hello.
nods to you, and you hear him in whatever language is the most comfortable for your character to hear. He's under the effects of like the psionic version of tongues, essentially.
Okay. Over here in like Elvish.
Yeah. Again, whatever is the most comfortable for your character to hear, that's what you're gonna hear it in. So you've brought a third person in here. This is the assassin.
I am the assassin.
Bloodhound, an assassin.
I go by Bounty Hunter, Assassin.
Yes, at my briefing, I believe this was the paladin of the dead god, the assassin. They just called you dwarf cleric. I'm sorry, they really didn't have a lot of
No,
information
it's
about you.
No, it's okay. I understand. I've been in underground for quite a while. Both
I was
figuratively and
eager
literally.
to see the one they call Charles Pendington in action, but from what I understand, he's no longer around.
Yes, he's ascended to the higher planes.
I see.
So, there's not really any information we're getting out of you we don't already know.
Ah, okay. See, for a moment, I wasn't sure. I thought that you were asking these questions because you knew nothing, which
No,
seemed ridiculous to me.
It was more to see what kind of pressure we would have to put on.
I do not fear death, nor do I fear those who are already defeated.
Oh. Already defeated, right.
When were you
Drasir?
planning
Oh.
to strike?
That is not my command to give. We have simply been told to wait.
Wait,
Again,
so then why did you attack
I wish I
our
could tell you
airship?
more, but I'm about as rank and file as it gets.
Oh, if you were told to wait, why did you attack our airship?
Oh, well, I mean, we were told to attack the airship, but we, the greater we, the capital W,
As a whole, yes.
yeah, we was told to wait.
For what?
The signal.
Do you, as a low rank and file soldier, know what the signal is?
I have no idea. I'm assuming it will come from Dragotha, Time Walker.
Okay.
And where can we find these?
There.
Where
Very
can you
SS.
find Dragotha? He is the moon-sized dragon hovering above your world.
So you have no significance. Or really in the first place, you had no significance.
If you feel that way, it's unfortunate.
Hmm. Going to check my spells to see if I have anything. Nope.
I have a feeling
Oh.
I know someone that can.
No. Yeah, you
No
go
more.
find Patuk. Do you know of anything that can stop your transportation to this?
We're already here. What?
Not all of you.
I'll be honest, you're pretty outmatched.
Yeah, so what's the harm of sharing?
Well, what I mean to say is I can't even begin to comprehend a means by which you primitives could ever possibly fight back against what is coming for you.
Oh. Well.
And I don't mean any disrespect.
No, of course. You are an incredible military force. But let's just say something could stop a force of your size. Is that something that exists?
I mean, you practice mathematics, in equal or greater force?
I'm gonna start by casting tongues on myself.
Okay.
And then Patuk's gonna walk in. Hi! He says a gift.
Oh, he's
I'm
speaking.
gonna start by letting you know I really fucking hate you.
Okay.
So, what have you guys found out?
He looks at Drasir and Grungni.
Nothing we haven't already known.
Ah, this is the leader of the order.
He likes to think that.
Some call me that, yes. How you doing,
Patuk inspects his health and well-being.
He actually got through that fight pretty much unharmed.
Great. What powers the Gith airships? What do they use to power them? How are they flying around?
Spell jamming helms.
I see.
Something we already knew.
I see.
We use a model that uses the souls of the dead as fuel. Their psionic imprints and shadows.
Souls of the dead, huh?
We didn't know that.
Dude, these people
Okay.
sound so cool.
I mean, they're a playable race. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, but then you have to ride in space pirate into to adventure.
Your ship crash landed. Boom. The end. It ain't that
You're
hard.
an alien. Congratulations.
Okay.
Like a Lich Queen and stuff, man.
If you were to, if let's say that you
Mhm.
were infiltrating your people and you were going to destroy the ships, what would their weaknesses be?
The weaknesses of my people?
The ships.
Oh, the ships.
And your people.
I would say getting shot too many times would probably be detrimental to our airships. Yeah.
They're
Is
like
there-
some sort of
is there-
hole that if we fire a missile into, blow
Oh,
up the
like an
entire...
exhaust port.
Yeah.
Yes. Dacronad has an exhaust port. If you were to fire a powerful weapon up that, it would probably make him really upset.
Only really upset though.
It would have to be something pretty nasty, yeah.
How do you disable the spell jammers the ships use?
I am no artificer. I don't know.
Can I see if I would have any inclination of how to destroy a spelljammer that operates on souls?
Yeah, I mean, a automated thing that runs on spirits that you would know about immediately would be golems. So golems, warforged, things like that. Essentially, these are similar principles, but applied to a large vehicle.
Okay.
Do you know a way to deal with like golem type things?
He says to Grungni in Dwarvish.
Oh yes, quite actually.
You may be able to target that.
Hmm.
Let's see.
I have to ask. I was told in an earlier briefing that there were 2 gnomes.
I mean,
One was a strong.
not
candidate
not
for
everyone's in the room, all right? You can just wait until I ask you a question and then you can answer it, okay?
Ah, I
Is
see.
is Vurk drawing a teleportation circle in his bathroom?
It looks like Nordic runes.
What you need to do is draw it under the toilet, and that's where everything goes.
Yeah, I believe
Ooh.
this gnome was a wizard. Is he not? Is he not a board?
Can you shut up? I said let me ask you questions, and then you can answer the questions. All right?
I understand.
Or I'm gonna start fucking you up, man.
Okay.
He's actually
So,
been quite amiable,
This big dragon guy. Does he sleep?
Dacronad.
Does Dacronad sleep? He seems to be. He seems to perhaps enter a meditative state. I don't think any dragons truly sleep, but this one in particular does not. He mostly just floats there.
Are there any like elements that you've seen that he doesn't favor or fancy?
I mean, he can survive in realm space without any means of protection. So I'm assuming he has some sort of resistance to the elements and can survive without air.
Good, good. Okay.
You understand that this dragon that you're asking me about is the size of one of your cities?
I don't really care how big he is,
Hmm.
to be personally honest. So, this Lich Queen, does she like? Are there any objects or anything that she fancies? What's her style? Is she like a skull kind of Lich, or is she like a fungus kind of Lich? What are we working with here?
You are familiar with the magic of the mind?
Yeah.
Uh,
Um,
she she is a master of psionics.
hmm. Interesting. Would you say that she would be like re- resistant to other psychic effects then?
I would definitely say that she is more than likely immune to psychic effects. Yes.
Hmm. That's troubling. Okay. What about
That
this
just means she's
general's?
not really immune to a good walloping.
What about this general's cheer guy? What's he like? What's he look like? What's he use?
He is a visionary. He is always looking for ways to improve and at the same time ways to honor the traditions of our people and the core of our identity and our being.
It's like, can you really call someone a visionary if they don't come up with their own plan?
Look, alright, we don't need to badmouth this guy just yet. Okay.
He is empowered by our queen to think for himself. He is not a mindless automaton.
Close enough. That
So
being said, he only
on a
follows the plans of your
loyalty,
queen.
on a loyalty standpoint, how married are you guys to Dragotha and Tiamat, and
Well,
could you be
Dakarnad is
bothered with?
not of us, but he is an ally of our ally. He is a powerful agent in her employ. So we have orders to assist him with whatever he needs.
Who is the ally between that? The ally of your ally?
That would
Who's
be
the?
Tiamat.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, apparently
Well,
the Lich Queen here is a long-standing deal with DMX.
I see. Is that what your people run on deals? Can they be bought?
My people do as our queen commands.
Kill the king, queen, free the gift? Huh? We killed your queen, would your people be really, really upset? Or are you guys like, well, it was honorable, that's what they do. They
Well,
won,
I
they
mean,
beat us.
she is essentially a living god who absorbs the souls of our dead into her own being to gain more power. I don't know.
I
I'm sure.
think the Raven Queen would be mad if somebody moving in on her turf like that.
Oh, our queen predates your Raven Queen by some time.
Well, we've smacked Tiamat around a bit. I'm fairly certain to any other deity at this point is.
I don't believe we're going to get any further information from this gentleman.
I just don't think we're asking the right questions, Trasir.
No, I just think that anything we ask him is going to be something we already know, even if we do ask the right questions. We've asked him how many are coming. That's about the only new thing we got.
Alright. Well, if that's how you guys feel, then let's just take this guy to Rurk, and then Rurk can make him into our army.
What do you mean?
Well, we're going to resurrect him like you did with those others.
No, we're not turning another. I don't like the fact that Rurik has
Listen,
2 zombies to
listen,
begin with.
Grugny. Bert's doing what has to be done. I say we just take a vote.
At this point, I want to turn to this Gith, roll an intimidation check, and say, "What do you fear most in this world?"
Okay. Roll that intimidation check.
Why did a giant snake suddenly show up in the void?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Jade.
All right, so let's see. You go to intimidate him. 26. He narrows his eyes deep inside the sockets of his skull-like face, and he says, "Failure."
Well, I guess that's already happened.
And now a giant snake is inside my forge room. What ho?
I'm
Is
gonna
a
take
giant
him.
snake really inside the forge room?
Yes, a giant snake has begun slithering into the forge room.
The hell is this? I'm gonna look at the gift.
You
Is
know
this-
what this is?
Is this one of your things?
It looks like a serpent of some sort.
Yes, but
That's
did you
what it
bring
is.
it?
You're a very astute mind.
I have only used one ability, and that is one that enabled me to speak with you.
That doesn't mean you can't have used any weird psychic mumbo jumbo.
Perhaps.
I've
Do
been
you
watching.
think that perhaps I would have been a fool to summon such a pathetic creature against foes as powerful as you?
Yes.
Do you think I'm a fool?
Yes.
Yes.
Hmm.
I think this creature's been sent here to silence you.
I think I'm gonna take this guy to work.
No.
I told you we need a vote on it.
So is this thing moving aggressively to attack, or it just seems
I
to
think
be
it just
here?
slithered in. Quick, does anyone speak snake?
I mean, Potok is.
I'm a
has
Slytherin.
tongues
Oh wait, yeah, you
active.
have tongues.
Yeah, it
Same.
just seems to be watching you.
How big is
This
it? Is it large like that?
No, this is a huge creature.
Potok's gonna ask if it can help him.
Is this serpent part of your interrogation, Chad?
Nope, we're just as confused as you.
I do have
Why?
to ask.
Grumpy, you gotta not, like, say stuff like that, okay? Because you're just
This
You
is the
guys
first.
really
Undermining us.
control.
This is the first airship that we noticed you had. Is there a reason that you would fly it out alone? Is this like a test flight or?
Bloodhound would just draw his bow and aim it at the snake.
Hmm.
Speak, Sylvan.
Potok's just like,
So it's like the sighing squeak of an air balloon or a balloon being released. It's of its air.
and I'm saying, can I help you?
Yeah, it just continues to watch, unblinking, occasionally shifting its weight to compensate for the movement of the airship.
Sir, can you check and see if this is some kind of divine sending? Is this being divine or
Yeah, I'll
just
use
some
divine
normal
sense.
fucking snake? Because we could just eat snake for dinner. I don't really care.
I want to use divine sense on this thing.
All right. It is not an outsider, nor is it undead, nor is it a fae. I think I covered all of them, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
faithing.
Or aberration. Yeah, it is not an aberration either.
So it's just a big old snake that just showed up on the ship.
Apparently.
Who the heck?
Alright, well,
Patuk?
no, it wasn't me. I don't got time to deal with this snake.
I'm gonna approach it.
I got someone waiting for me, so I'm gonna start taking this guy to work.
No.
Grungny,
Yes, you
Pretty
said you
sure-
needed to vote. Your vote is one. My vote is one.
Yeah, the snake nods its head at you, Drasir.
Hearing the 1-to-1 vote, Bloodhound just turns around and aims the bow at the back of this guy's head.
hold on. Just vote for us. It empowers us to bring him into our forces.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Gith. Because I forgot your name, I apologize.
Hmm.
Are you going to tell us anything we want to know? If it is new information, or are you going to be one of those people who just keeps it all to
I
yourself?
just feel like you're not asking the right questions.
That's what I said.
I feel like I've answered every question you've asked me with complete and total honesty.
Then how about you tell us things we don't know? Just start talking.
Okay. Your world is not the only world in the prime-material plane.
No, I think we knew that.
A lot of our intel says that the natives of this crystal sphere have no idea that there are any other worlds besides this one.
Maybe
In
it's
fact,
just our little group.
The name registered in the multiverse directory simply has capital T, the capital W world as the name of this crystal sphere. That is indicative that your people do not realize that there is a greater multiverse outside of their crystal sphere.
Okay, good to know. How many have you conquered?
Personally, I was a part of 40 different conquest crusades. We only age when we leave the astral plane, so we can
So you
live quite a
travel
long
via
time.
the astral plane.
Absolutely, yes.
We already knew that.
Oh, here's one. Your world is flat.
We knew that one
Oh,
all
I
along.
don't
No, we knew that. That was
They were right.
Oh,
What
The
about
small cult following was
this well of the worlds? What is this? What that is?
he
Shit! Don't you ever say that.
He legitimately looks confused. You could certainly insight him to see if he's trying to bluff you guys. But he does seem like well of the worlds. Like, what is that? Yeah, I mean, that's a new phrase.
Now we gotta kill this guy.
Is this something worth killing me over?
Your life is nothing. Said before. You're not afraid of death.
Yeah. All right, keep talking.
I'm
World's
really
flat,
not
next.
interested in you at all anymore.
I say we just let him grow old in his failure.
Hey.
This here,
Come
we
over here.
can't
Hey,
spend
Snake.
time dealing with prisoners.
get out of my forge. You're bothering this. Go, shoot.
If I'm slowing you down, you can simply throw me in a cell. Or throw me overboard.
Or an arrow to the head. But to the knee first.
Or would you like undead servitude? Would you prefer that?
You're
Live
not going
on
to
a bit?
be interred into undead servitude.
Randy, I'm pretty sure if we get Rurik in on this boat, he's
That's
voting for
the-
zombie.
Final fate.
or someone else.
That's the final fate of people, so
Eric-
won't necessarily not.
Potsuck's
Un-
gonna psychically ask Eridon and Rurik to come into the Grigny's forge.
Is this something you're really going to start?
I'm not starting anything.
Rick
We're
just
gonna
says he's
just take a vote. That's what we
Right,
do.
no.
We vote.
You already know you have people who are strongly against we already had this issue once, and you're starting it up again.
This guy looks at you, Bloodhound, and he says, "Do they always argue like this?"
I hate it too. Yeah.
Fascinating. What is this Rurik they speak of? Is he the leader? They seem hesitant to do anything without his approval.
No, we just need his vote. Can you shut up? Or I'm just gonna cut your tongue out.
I will definitely.
I vote
try.
we turn him into a zombie as well.
Dracir's gone back up to the top deck. He's tired dealing with this. He's not getting dragged into another argument.
I too tire of this brave knight.
If we found all the information we can, I'd say we lock him up. We might find a use for him later.
What?
And he disappears. Chains and all.
I should kill them.
I chase after the snake.
Wait,
Okay.
is he invisible? Is there any invisibility?
You have very good senses, and he was right in front of you. Yeah, you could do a perception check real
Well,
quick.
my robe of eyes allows me to see.
Oh yeah, then you do not see him. Your robe of eyes also allows you to see the ethereal and astral, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Just ethereal, no astral.
Okay. He is not ethereal. He is not invisible.
Did the snake disappear as soon as it slid through the door?
It seems like it did. Yeah.
This was useless. I'm going back to my room.
Grungni, can you give me an Arcana check?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's actually good with no training.
If you didn't know any better, you would think that the snake either crawled right over the side of the ship or disappeared.
As in, when invisible?
Either
Not
it went
quite.
invisible, yeah, either it went invisible or it just bamfed out of there.
Man, it's a really small space for a really big. And if it went invisible, I probably would have ran into it because I didn't stop moving after it.
Right. And you kind of peek over the edge. You don't see like a massive
falling
serpent.
rope.
Yeah.
Wah!
You don't even see a little parachute with like Tiamat's like
Logo.
on it or anything.
Oh, snake took him. Not our problem anymore.
The world.
And it does occur to you guys that like anytime they've ever talked about the world where you live, they've just called it the world. Like you're saving the
Not
world,
our
you live.
world.
Yeah, you live in the world, you are saving the world. Yeah, it doesn't have a name. It's not like, the world of Ezra or anything like crazy like that. It's just
The world.
the world. Yeah.
So where's the prisoner?
Don't know. Snake ate him.
What snake?
Exactly.
Can I divine sense?
Yeah, sure.
Anything?
I mean, at this point
Besides-
in his career, Dracir kind of gives off some like celestial vibes a little bit. But yeah, you don't sense any undead aberrations, et cetera, that you can see.
Well, Town, are you gonna shoot that arrow or are you gonna just stand there?
Just despite that comment, he would let it loose, but intentionally face.
It's fine. It goes right into the forge.
All right. Tensions are high. The airship continues its journey, chugging along towards the giant shield mountains.
I dismantle Ludo and put him into the forge as well.
Ludo weeps as you do so.
Your spirit will be one with the ship now.
All right.
You two watch me while I sleep. If anything tries to attack me, don't fight it, just wake me up.
All right. These are to the Gizombos.
They're just
Okay.
gonna guard me. Yeah.
All right. They just sort of nod at you. All right. Each one moves to a door and closes it so that you can sleep on your sex table. All right. Or whatever it is.
It's a confession table.
All right. Gotcha.
Oh, you're a priest now.
Yikes.
Oh, wow. Ruin's getting in the hot tub now? Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're just
He's
chilling
like, hey,
over
make
here.
some room. Clickety
Wait,
click.
didn't we send Ruin with the with
Yeah, but then a bunch of
my
other people
followers?
started going. Didn't a bunch of other people go too?
No, I thought we just sent Balthazar, Tan, and Ruin.
Oh, well then in that case, yes. But I thought more people got involved.
Ruin kind of shrugs, disappears, goes back to work.
That was his 15-minute break.
Kuzo returns from scavenging that red dragon corpse and kind of lands on the deck of the ship. Snarls at the silence.
Hey Crash, is it possible to get those miniatures too that I messaged about in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I
they're,
just want
yeah.
Let the long rest commence.
to be able to see my work.
Patuk is just he's lying in bed, but he's like really just thinking hard about how like the gift said there's multiple worlds and how he doesn't know that, like he's kind of like in disbelief, like everything he's ever known is a lie as a scholar.
Well, I mean,
I would say
I
that's
think-
just something new. That's not something.
I
that's
think as an artificer and as a very high intelligence person, a person who spent time in a pocket dimension, all that, you definitely knew that there was like elemental planes and things like that. But yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah,
really
it's just
not
weird that they don't know about, like, we know about all these planes and stuff, but not the other worlds.
right.
And we're going to a place called the Well of the Worlds. It's kind of unsettling.
Right. And it does seem like, as a guy who deals in borderline psionic activity, it sort of feels like this was a deliberate thing that was done to you and possibly the other people that live in the world. Because, like, it doesn't make sense for you or any of the other super intelligent people you know to have just glossed over the possibility that the prime material plane could be bigger than your world.
That he's also thinking about how if there's other worlds, then, like, we could have more allies we don't even know about. Maybe other orders trying to do the same thing we're trying to do.
Oh yeah, it's definitely kind of cracked a nut a little bit in your big brain of like, and in doing so, again, you kind of feel like these are ideas that should have already been explored. And the sort of offhandedness that Gith just dropped that on you, yeah, it's a little, I'd say it's almost a little infuriating that this rank and file like soldier would just be like, oh yeah, it's like this. And you and your, constituents have dedicated your lives to like the study of magic and the planes and things like that. All right. So, yeah, it's a lot to think about. Does anybody else have anything they want to do as you make your way over there?
Nope.
Okay.
Not really.
All right. So people who are collecting Gith zombies, is it your actual desire to bring these Gith zombies into an upcoming combat, or or what? Do you need miniatures, actual active miniatures for them, or?
I mean, yeah, but those might change over the course of a battle. So
Wait, Rick, what are you doing?
Just make it an
Were
army.
you talking to Rick?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, Gith zombie. I just want to know if I need to whip up the sheet for it real quick.
yeah,
I would say yes.
Aaron really wants one really bad. You just gotta ask Rourke. We go way back.
Yeah. So in death, they of course are going to lose all of their sweet psionic abilities.
Yeah.
And instead they will just gain undead fortitude. Let's see. They could still use their great sword, but it won't be powered with the psionics anymore.
Potsuck's gonna wake up unsettling, and he's gonna start waking everyone up and ask them to come meet him in the game room.
Okay.
Is this while we're trying to long rest?
We can interrupt it for an hour.
Again, as long as you get during like you get like 6 hours of rest, as long as you're not doing strenuous activity. I mean, that's how people split up shifts and watches and stuff like that. All right, so you guys are gonna have a meeting. Go for it. Unless you need any particular NPCs there.
No, just everyone. Yeah, and Potsuck's just gonna wake everyone up and just be like,
I think we need to stop the ship and not go to.
first he's gonna cast Private Sanctum. And he's gonna say,
I think we need to stop the ship and not go to our destination because we're just being scryed upon, and all we're doing is leading Tiamat to what she wants. I think we need to get an ability to be non-detected by scry magic before we go there. Is this something anyone can do?
Well, I got my little necklace here.
Well, that necklace is just for you, right?
Yep.
You guys not think it's a concern that we're leading Tiamat to what she wants?
How do you know we're being scryed on, Patuk?
It's because that's what we're trying to do to them. That's what they're gonna do to us. And Tiamat, she appears in places that we've been and in our minds. It's because she's scrying on us, and she knows that she knows what we're saying. Not right now because I casted a spell, but she's gonna know where we're going, and I think that's what she wants.
So what do you suggest we do then?
Gain means of everyone not being non-detectable by scrying, and then we either we have to get it for the whole crew or get someone to cast some kind of non-detection spell. There may be one. I'm not sure. I can't do it, but I think we need to figure it out.
Sounds like something that is beyond my capabilities, or even those that I know of.
Is this something a cleric could do?
Give me a moment. As he pulls out a big old tome. Big old, like, steel-bound tome. Nope. Not that I can find.
So you're trying to cloak the whole ship, or
That's a tall order.
everybody that's a part of the thing. Gosh, Gosh, that's tricky.
I've got one thing that could possibly do it, Patuk, and it's not even a guarantee. There's a 18% chance that it might.
I mean, 18%. I mean, is it something you could do right now and we can figure out if it works?
Oh yeah.
And I think we should do it. Try it at least. If not, I think we need to figure something out, because I don't know if we want to take Tiamat to where we're going.
The problem is I have to be very specific, and it might not exactly,
Just something
bode
like
well after.
perfect
We might
protection for
end
the
up
ship.
in trouble.
Oh,
Is what
what
I'm
kind
saying.
of trouble? What kind of trouble?
Oh, I don't know. Parked in front of an angry dragon, or the ship stuck inside of a cave.
Oh, you're talking about teleporting the ship?
It's a possibility.
I mean, but then she could just scry on us and see where we're at.
Well, she would see the ship, and she wouldn't know its exact location.
Now, Bloodhound, as a famous bounty hunter, background coming into play here. You know that some of the trickier prey that you've had to track down without the survival skill,
He's a funny howler.
so some of the trickier prey that you've had to track down, what they do is they get very the more clever ones have essentially tried to appear to be in many places at once, which forced you to have to choose essentially like which one is the right one, and sometimes that pays off for them, and sometimes you guess right essentially, but it's very much like the mirror image spell, but without reliance on magic. So, I mean, that's something you could suggest if you were in the suggesting mood.
Perhaps in suggesting mood.
So,
Well,
like, you
I'm
mean
saying
like
it's a
decoy
tall order
ships?
magically, but you could maybe shell game it.
Now, I can always cast something that prevents a lot of things from, popping up on us while we're on. So, I could, in a sense, forbid things like celestials, elementals, fae, fiend, undead.
So what? It's like fake ships, since you said it's like mirror image. What makes it look there's a lot.
Well, I just mean that if the people that you are convinced are spying on you, if they had to spy on multiple versions of you or multiple or you in multiple places at once, they'd have to essentially divide and conquer. They couldn't just send their best people to deal with you. They'd have to deal with your spread out forces by spreading out their own forces.
We need more gunships.
Hmm.
Or we need a spell. We have a powerful wizard.
No. My brother's.
Oh, I
really
wish
hurt
Pantook
and
was
he
here.
left. Yeah, I keep trying to reach out to him, but he's just never really responded. He's kind of busy, I guess.
So like we could do like, do we have any followers that are powerful wizards?
I mean,
I
we're
mean,
stallish.
yeah, you have some spellcasty type followers, but none of them are on Pantook's level.
Could we project there somehow? Or could maybe we send the ship another direction and then we just teleport there? And
Right, but that's a problem because remember, she's scrying on us, not the ship, or can scry on us.
Now, keep in mind, guys, if you're worried about a being who can essentially scry in 7 different places in the multiverse at the same exact time, at will, spying on you. I mean, you're going to be afraid to like leave the house, kind of thing.
Now,
but it is a legitimate concern, and you
how
should.
many of us?
Yeah, you're
how
not
many of us-
wrong to be concerned about it.
How many of us are there?
Um,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of us. We could all go in a separate direction, and one person go in the direction of the well.
It's not a good idea, I don't think.
Says the
I'm
ghost
just
of
saying,
Soren.
it's an idea. I didn't say it was a good one.
it is
The
an
ghost
idea.
of the Kron, the ghost of Soren, the ghost of anyone. We shouldn't split up, because if we're dealing with something powerful, if we actually split up, then I make illusion that we split up, then we're weak.
Mm.
It would have to be an extremely powerful illusion to trick something that can scry on us like that.
Well, if we have
do
this ship that allows, or like if we have the spells that allow no scrying, and then we simply mirror ourselves 6 times or 5 times or whatever, just have them separate other ways. You know what? Disguise kits on all of our followers. Disguise
And
kits.
you're going to make them look like us.
Yep. I'm proficient in disguise kits, so I can make everyone look really good.
So what you're saying is you want to put many people in danger.
Yes.
Okay.
Many people versus thousands. Let's say 15 people versus thousands of people. What would you prefer?
At this point, the whole world is in danger.
Okay, so what's the problem if we put 15 more people that are in danger? Huh?
No. I'm going to abstain from this argument, or this,
At this point, Oil Click would definitely want to know. We're still en route to the mountain. Are we still going to the mountain? Like, because we're going to be coming up to the mountain soon.
Yeah, we're almost here. We might as well go through. I mean, if Tiamat comes, Tiamat comes. There's nothing we can do about that. Her agents can find out this information just as easy as we could.
at this
I mean-
point, it's like swimming halfway across the lake and then turning around and going back.
Does anyone have a sending stone with Immerstall?
No.
I thought one of you guys had an Immerstall sending stone. Rourke, did you have a Immerstall sending stone?
No.
I might, maybe I let me check my. Yeah, I have it. He gave it to me. He gave it to me. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna send a message to Immerstall.
All right.
And it's gonna say, "Can you cast non-detection?" Question mark.
Okay, that's what you're gonna ask him.
Yep.
Don't be specific about what he's casting it on or anything.
Okay.
Just-
Yeah, I mean it's a wizard spell, and he's a higher level wizard. He could definitely cast it. But let me double check.
Can we teleport Immerstall here somehow?
He's a wizard. I'm pretty sure he can teleport here.
Yeah, so it's a 3rd level abjuration spell for wizards. Last 8 hours, 25 gold and diamond dust, chump change at this point. You have to be a willing creature or an object no larger than 10 feet in any dimension. The target can't be targeted by divination magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors. Man, I wonder if you spent like 10,000.
I would say that's going to be a lot of gold just to hit.
No. I'm just thinking, if you spent 10,000, could you do like a whole ship? Like,
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
it's like
I wonder.
Multicasting it. Well, no, because he would run out of spell slots.
Well, I mean, boost it up. Use a higher level spell slot.
Does it do
Put
that?
a bunch of.
I could see it. I would see like a team of wizards could probably cloak.
Yeah, I would say it would have to be a team because one person
But
would try to do it.
but that kind of does bring up the point. Like, you could probably build an item or build it into a spelljamming helm to give it non-detection. That would be hype, but it would be very expensive. Yeah, but that's you kind of onto something there. But yeah, he says I can cast non-detection. Do you require non-detection right now?
Partook, I just had an idea. Do you know about the 88th Dwarven Paratroopers?
A what?
Okay. So, a whole bunch of paratroopers.
Let me see.
They
Yeah, I
are.
think I've heard of them.
Okay.
They are dwarves who would take a high on the mountain and then jump off on paragliders and then glide to their destination and then hop off and with a little.
I mean, I could just cast Featherfall like as soon as we
Exactly,
got
that's
there.
what I'm saying. What if we have Emerstall come here, do his non-detection thing on everyone who needs it, and then
Oilclick snaps her fingers, and then we never land the ship, and you guys just jump off.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'd be pretty cool.
Can anyone summon
And
Emerstall
now
here?
here's the thing: the ship would not stop. You would have to keep moving. You would not stop at the destination. You would just jump as it moves.
Right. And you'd want us to maybe fly somewhere else that's sort of hype and cool that might, make for like this is definitely where we're going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or take the long road back to Vigilance rather. Or loop the world. I don't know. Away from the enemy.
From what I understand,
No, we know it's. I said loop like a ring.
Oh.
Don't. Yeah.
Huh. Well, I suppose we could just keep flying until we reach like the gnomish nation, and then we're like a gnome ship, and it looks like we were just making our way towards the gnome nation.
Yeah, maybe upgrades, what have you. I'm sure we'll find something worth upgrades.
Okay, that sounds like a plan.
Alright, can anyone get Emerstall here?
Again, he's a wizard. I'm pretty sure he can teleport to one of you.
But isn't he using all of his powers to build you guys like a special helm for the ship?
Teleport right back.
All right. Does anybody have a sending spell that they can send out to Emerstall, since the sending stone has been used?
Nope.
I can send a message.
Of course not.
I mean, I can, after this long rest, I can get it. A message ain't gonna reach. Don't skywrite it.
Potuk's gonna point. He's looking out at the sky, and he's gonna point to right where he thinks Vigilance is. And he's gonna cast Skywrite, and it's gonna say,
Skywrite, and let
"Install,
everyone
come
see
to the
it."
order. We need you."
Good job.
I mean, you're like a 14-hour flight away at this point. I don't know if that.
We don't got to worry about like the accretion disk or not, or what had the curve of the world.
Yeah. I mean, it is flat. Okay, sure. You're gonna skywrite that message. Got it. All right.
Crazy bastards.
Is
Hey, have you guys ever
off.
seen Skywrite used? I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. Now we're a target, even
right,
more
let's
than
see.
we were before.
50 minutes later,
Will
Emerstall.
you marble me? What?
Emerstall appears next to Potuk.
Ah! It worked!
It certainly did. I came as soon as I figured out what was going on. You don't have the ability to scry then?
No. Unfortunately I don't.
Scry or send?
Or send, yeah, but for
Okay.
some
No, that was a
reason...
Well,
question.
I'm just burning through my spell power as it is. I had to scry your location so I could teleport to you. Moving ship and all that. DM made me roll like an Arcana check. It was completely outside of Raw. I'm very upset. But here I am now. So,
Wait, where's Eugene? You better not be around here.
So what is it you need? I assume it has to do with non-detection.
So yeah, we figured out that we're just leading Tiamat to the well, which is not what we want to do. So we'd like you to cast non-detection on us all, and then we'll.
Should we be even discussing it right now?
No, yeah,
About
you're
the
fine.
next
We're in a
thing?
private sanctum.
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right. It'll last 8 hours. I do need to get back though. We are making progress on the helm, but everyone is pouring everything they have into this thing.
It's good news.
Well, I mean, I don't know how much help I'm going to be. I'll have to catch a quick nap when I return and try to get back some of my spell power.
Crash. If we're in the private sanctum, he wouldn't have been able to scry on us to find our location.
On the crew.
Oh, it could scry on the ship, right?
Yeah, and the crew.
Yeah, the ship's known to him.
And there's now a Gith that escaped that knows we're on the ship. So
true.
to remind.
You might ask if the Gith was ever a prisoner.
He'd also have to teleport above deck and not right next to Rata.
So, assuming we could get past all those plot holes that just occurred, he will cast non-detection on. God, let me check his spell slots. You asking him to cast it 6 times?
5 times.
Yeah,
5 times?
Well, 5 times.
His
5 times.
amulet.
All right, let me see. I mean, Dude Bro did level up in the last campaign, so let's see what he's got. So, he's kind of stuck here a little bit. Maybe.
Good.
Well, we could
No,
probably
I guess
teleport him back.
All right, yeah, he could do it. He'll do it. All right, he casts non-detection on the 5 of you, and then he is going to skate. All right,
before he leaves, Patuk's gonna give him instructions to get 5 amulets of non-detection like Grungni's. He's gonna ask him to give that to those instructions to Ton when she returns.
I believe those items require attunement, do they not?
Price we gotta pay.
Yes, they do.
All right. I will see what I could do, but I don't know if. Well, I guess you could decide we could certainly use them. I don't think we have time to make any, but we could certainly begin asking around if there are any available. I have tried to reach out to some of my contacts in the Southlands to see if they have any interest in assisting us in our cause, but they seem to be having a lot of their own problems down there. Something about an ancient cobra dragon. I don't know. Army of mummies. It's a mess. All right. Then I guess I'm off. Anyone need anything else before I leave? I will not be returning.
Get a sending stone.
I don't know if there's anything else we can get right now.
Get a sending
I
stone.
already gave you guys a sending
Okay,
stone.
okay, alright, good.
Yeah, that's how this whole thing got started. All right.
Rick has been too busy in his bathroom with his zombies.
All right, he's going to bamf out. Boop. All right. So, any last preparations before you guys skydive to the air shrine?
Finish the long rest and then we'll skydive down. I'm guessing we'll probably have like 5 hours of non-detection since Patuk woke up in the middle of the long rest to have the talk.
Right, yeah. I mean, you still have to finish the trip there. So I would say you're still a ways out when he cast it. So he probably would have had to chill with you guys for a few hours to make sure that you got the best use out of it that you could before returning home.
Okay.
All right. If that's the case, yeah, let me grab the map from the. Jesus Christ, where is it? There's so many maps. Mountain, nope. Mountain Shrine, nope. All right, let me grab the map while I'm doing that, you guys should figure out your next move, honestly.
So, are we just gonna like take this airship right on top of
Yep.
the
We're just gonna
mountaintop?
pass. We're just gonna skate right over it and jump.
And how are we gonna glide down?
Featherfall.
I'll cast Featherfall on us right before we hit the ground. I mean, I'm
Okay.
gonna fly down on my shield, but
Well, I mean, how long does Featherfall last? It lasts until you hit the ground, right?
No.
let me look here. It lasts 1 minute.
So maybe halfway down. Well, don't forget we're also going
Well,
over
you
a
still
mountain. So
you
the
still fall.
the fall isn't gonna be as long as.
You still fall the same
It would
speed.
be.
You just lightly touch the ground.
Yeah, I
Isn't
know.
it-
But what I'm
isn't it-
saying is, on a mountain, we're gonna be hitting the top of the mountain. We're not gonna be like trying to dive all the way to the base of it. It's easier to climb down than climb up.
I mean,
We're just gonna land on top of the mountain.
Yeah, which means we're not gonna have that far to fall.
yeah, but the top of a mountain's pretty windy.
I mean, I'm sure I'll be able to handle it.
I mean,
I think that's the least of our worries right now. Are you gonna turn yourself into a leaf or hold a parachute?
no, I can polymorph my two zombies into giant eagles.
Now I see your plans.
You're gonna buy more zombies?
Shh! Don't tell Crash.
Y'all are crazy. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just lost.
I'm just saying, I'm not healing zombies.
They're zombies.
All right, you guys ready to get airdropped?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's
Well,
drop.
I'm gonna polymorph both the zombies into eagles, twin spell it. Anybody that wants to ride down on the back of an eagle, like Tusku would, that's how I'm going down.
Here's the problem
Does
with
that
your
mean-
giant eagles and zombies. As soon as they leave, that means there's something that left the ship that is now able to be scryed on.
And we won't be able to.
No, that means something can look at these polymorphed zombies because something polymorphed them after they fell from the ship.
I'll just polymorph them now.
Okay. Now there are polymorph zombies on the ship that is still not proofed against detection.
I'm just
Well-
saying, get ready to deal with wind and
We
All I'm
can't
saying-
cover
all-
every
all I'm
problem.
saying- yeah, all I'm saying is we're bringing two liabilities with us.
Bring liabilities with us everywhere we go. What you talking about? This is nothing new.
Right, and I mean, as soon as Dracir summons his mount, the mount didn't get non-detection, and yeah, I mean,
There's no way we can be completely covered unless
don't
we
think-
really plan to do truly co-op or covert mission.
Rourke didn't get
And
non-detection.
why not?
Rourke didn't get non-detection,
What do
right?
you mean you didn't
what,
get
did you
none?
refuse the
Everyone got
non-detection?
Everyone got non-detection.
Image
Five
Softcast?
people. You said he gave it to 5 people.
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
only one who
Grungni
doesn't
has an
need it is
amulet.
Grungni.
Okay, so all right, I got it. Cool.
Ugh. This goddamn giant eagle token doesn't actually have the stats on it. It's so
But
obnoxious.
again, yeah. Why can't we do an actual like
The
try to be
resources
sneaky
and
for
time
one?
because the resources and time it would take from the
What
point
do
where
you
we're
mean?
on an
The
airship.
6 of us jump
You're
off the
crazy.
airship.
We're
I
literally
cast
dropping off an
Waterfall.
airship,
We land on the mountain.
and we find our way down to the whatever cave we have to.
Well, we also
sure
have
you-
like 4
You're just
people in
gonna
plate
float
mail.
magically to exactly where you need to be. No, you're not. You gotta get there. You gotta get there. There's wind and everything, right?
Not to mention all our followers.
Well,
we take any
Aerodon was the only
followers.
one that has been there before, right?
Has it Rourke?
No,
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 Rourke was
no,
there.
no,
Come
no.
on.
Oh yeah.
And now you're adding followers in to something we didn't plan for.
We leave the followers on the boat. We're just going to talk to Dilerian.
All right, I think
Alright,
the concern
sure.
being voiced is that Potsuk worked very hard and used up a lot of his magic and your allies' magic to get you guys non-detection. And if you're really trying to go for full non-detection, anyone who is not the 6 of you potentially jeopardizes the secrecy of your mission. I
Fine.
think is that what you're like kind of saying there?
Yeah, that was the whole point of
Okay. Yeah, I
stealth.
don't know. I just don't know if it was getting across. Like it,
So let's try to go stealth. We'll leave all the followers behind, and we'll just magically glide to exactly where we need to be using Featherfall.
I also can fly.
You can guide us then. While hold hands.
Just
Yeah.
just hold hands and fall next to me, and I'll make sure you guys are all right.
so yeah, Aerodon has a flight speed. Potsuk has a flight speed. And Bloodhound has a flight speed, right?
Yeah.
So then we all just hold hands
I
and
could honestly carry probably 2 of you like in my arms, cause I'm real strong. This is a sweet tool belt I made.
All right, if you are going to go on this mission, just move yourself over here by Aerodon so I could grab your mini. These 2 hype-ass giant eagles will stay behind, I suppose. All right.
Next time, boys, just keep the room clean.
Keep the room clean.
That has giant equals.
Oh,
They're just
They wanna
stuck
have
in
a-
there.
All right.
I want to have a play date with someone. Go in my closet. There's some friends.
All right, there we go. We got the 6 of you. You're just going to fly down using your allies who could fly. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
looking
No move.
around at all times, seeing if there's anything approaching us.
Okay. So, the top of the world, the Shrine of the Wind. I feel like a little deja vu here. It is not called the Shrine of the Wind for nothing. It is quite windy. If you were not benefiting from magical flight, you would probably all get blown into the side of the mountain, miss your mark, and maybe die. I don't know. You're strong enough; you could probably fall 1,000 feet and live. Yeah, I don't use terminal velocity, so it'd be like, I don't know, 100 d6. Yeah, most of you can survive 100.
Can you uncanny dodge fall damage?
Yeah.
That's
if
like
you're a
paratrooper
half-orc-
when they hit the ground and roll.
Yeah, and if you're a half orc, you just get up when you're done. You're just like, oh well. Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, because it's as soon as you hit 0.
Now in Paradise Vale, fall damage past a certain distance automatically accrues extreme critical hits. And then the more the distance is, the worse it gets. But we're not playing Paradise Vale, so we don't need to worry about all that kind of stuff. All right, I think I scaled you guys down. The first game we had a lot of smaller maps because Roll20 was even less optimized a year ago than it is now. All right, so scaled you guys down. That works. And move you on over to this map. Hopefully you can't see everything on the map. That's been a big problem lately. The latest bug for Roll20 is if the DM has the audacity to use light sources other than the party's light sources, it will reveal those areas of the map to some players. So boy, that's a fun one. So now I have to go and like hide all my light sources on the GM layer until the players encounter them, so that they don't see the whole map ahead of time.
Oh, like with Levy?
The big one that happened last night was there was a bunch of bad guys that had like a campfire, and the party's like, "Why
They're
can
like,
we
there's
see,
a campfire out in the
why
distance.
can we see their campfire?" And it's like, ah,
Well,
it's
that makes
wonderful.
sense. It's a campfire at
All
night.
right. So,
Well,
if you did not have magical flights, you would be in a tough time here. When you get set down on the mountaintop, the wind is vigorous, cold, icy. You realize that without a magical flight speed or a climb speed, you will have to make athletic checks at the start of each of your turns to see if you can fight against the wind as it tries to push you about in whatever direction it happens to be.
you said it's a problem if we could see the whole.
Yeah, can you see the whole map?
I could see the entire thing.
Okay.
That's why I'm
And it looks
reloading.
exactly how I remember.
All right. So you
This
can
map
see.
is so small.
Well, it's just the mountaintop, right? I mean, you don't see.
Yeah, the black to the right.
I see the black to the right. There's a big black.
Yeah, there should be
box.
black
Yeah.
to the right. Does anybody see something
Yeah.
besides black to the right?
No.
I'm
Nope.
reloading.
I
I
think
didn't see any black to the right. I didn't see anything.
Okay.
I see black to the right. It's like blue then black.
I'm reloading, so that's fine.
All right. So as you land here, you see Eridon, the teleportation circle that you used to reach this place when you were little babies. Over there, you see the bridge that was one of the scariest things the party had ever done. Was cross this bridge.
So
There was-
many ropes. How
There
many
was
ropes
rope
did you
everywhere.
delete?
It was so scary. There was rope everywhere. There are pillars all over the place that I believe most of them got smashed to pieces during the fight. Let's see. What else was going on here?
Didn't someone die?
Yeah. The one of the greatest D&D characters of all time.
Yeah, sure.
And he was
Yeah.
consumed
He
by
was-
his party.
He was thrown off the mountain, and then Dilerian, being a good sport at that time, went and retrieved most of his body for his companions. But rather than try to Frankenstein him back together, they just ate him.
Completely normal.
Well, there was Riddles there too, but we decided to bring Riddles back.
Hey,
but
hey
not.
guys.
Oh
guys,
yeah, Riddles died also. Yeah, it was bad.
Yep.
It was a bad fight. I
Was
think.
it Yizik?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yizik got
Yizik and
thrown off the
Riddles.
mountain. Yeah.
Hey, can you guys just check your gear for 1 minute while I go look at that circle? Just 1 minute. Don't move. Just 1 minute.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that sounds like a good
All right,
idea.
Rurik, you're gonna try to cross that bridge. I'm gonna need an athletics check.
I'll hold his hand across the way.
Do you want me to go with you?
Sure. Whoever wants to help me, I'll take it.
All right, so you're just gonna magically fly him across. So you use your high level
Yeah,
magic and skills.
I'm just gonna fly right next to him, but I'm just holding onto his hand really tight.
Okay, so the wind is going in a northwest direction right now.
All right. And soon, if I make it over there, I start right away just looking at the runes and the circle and the structure.
Yes, you hungrily begin studying it. You pull out your nerdy little notebook, and the wind. You ever tried to draw in a notebook in the wind? It's just the worst.
All
You
the
just kinda
pages
like-
flipping up in your
'cause,
face.
yeah, you don't have
yeah.
keen mind, right? So you are gonna have to draw this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you pull out your little nerd notebook, and you're like, trying to draw it, and the wind keeps like.
Hatuk is trying to use his little body to break the wind, like he's trying to help Rick light a cigarette, but he's just.
Yeah, it's a miserable experience. It is icy cold. It is wet from like the clouds because you guys are up in the clouds right now, and the wind is just whipping and swirling about. All right, Eridon, you look over and you do see the resting place of Iona the Wind, fabled dragoon of the Heroes of Rest. Yeah, going way back, machine.
Go wake her up.
Don't we just want to go inside? We don't have to wake her up. She doesn't like being woken up.
Much to your surprise, her tomb looks damaged.
Oh?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Alright, which one of you is holding my hand as we go up there?
I'll do it, because Grungy is wearing Dwarven plate, which actually helps with being moved against his...
This is against your will?
I mean, the wind.
Oh, yeah, true.
So if the wind tries to blow him off, he can dig in.
Well, just serious start walking up that way.
So yeah,
Come on,
Grungy
Patuk.
will lead the way.
All right, what is the best passive perception in the party?
I have 23.
10.
23. All right, yeah. So with a 23, you hear a very large, angry creature inside this cavern. And it basically just says, Dilirian, come and face me, or you will never have this pitiful spirit within your grasp again. I swear to you, by my Lady Tiamat, I will consume her as I have thousands before.
Is this in common or in draconic?
It's in draconic.
Tiamat's minions are already inside.
Well, looks like we know what to do then.
Are we trying to do this stealthily or what?
I think he knows.
There's no time for stealth.
We
Yeah,
got
as you
here how we
approach,
managed.
Let
you
Bloodhound go
approach-
get a quick shot in.
Yeah, as you approach within 60 feet, there is a sudden sound of initiative dice rolling.
I would ask for Aurora to cast haste on me if possible.
Oh, I did not want this. Can you remove 5-foot effect?
Sure. Bloop.
Oh, Drashir and Bloodhound got stuck on each other.
They are one.
Whoa!
Whoa! There's a lot of moving around. After I said we rolled
Rourke is
initiative
not
here.
moving. Rourke is not
All
moving.
right, let's put this little baby back here. And
No,
this is
I had to do that because
Oh, I was up
Just
there
your- just
before.
your-
Oh,
initiative.
that's where I was.
Okay, all right.
I was
all
right next to you. I was making
Alright.
sure. 'cause
I was
so
up next to
much
Aradon. Jasir
Okay.
was stuck on me.
I got you. All right.
Yeah, the two dwarves were the ones who were stuck in the back. They don't know how to wait for us short legs.
All right, I think that's it. God, we usually roll like about 100 million people here, so this is kind of a nice change of pace. Yeah, all right. Let's see. Let me just check in on something real quick. Okay. Let's see. Bop. Bop. And bop. Okie dokie. Let's reveal these jabrones and get going on this. This is like the first fight where there hasn't just been like two armies, like 40k style, in a while. All right, so we need this to go. There we go. All right, 22. Oh, nice. All right, that would be whatever was making the noise. You hear legendary action meter bloop, 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 fill up, and yeah, we'll jump into this thing. You see a very big, very undead dragon crawl out from this hole.
Yo, look how cool that guy looks.
He is he resembles more of a red dragon, but all of his scales and flesh are blackened and charred and quite stiff and almost mummified. His innards are alight. He seems to be quite hollow. His innards are alight with a green spectral fire. And you see into his rib cage four spirits that look like, three of them look like this, and one of them looks like, shit, where'd you go, girl? Oh, there she is. One of them looks like this.
Hey, I've seen that before.
Yeah.
So she don't look emo as heck.
Yeah, and they are they look like they are imprisoned inside his torso. Sort of just
Take your
floating.
weapon, Jesus Christ.
Does he look like an undead version of the dragon we saw before?
There was a lot of dragons.
Delirian.
Which
The
dragon?
one here.
Oh, he does not look like Delirian at all. No, Delirian is very prismatic, like sparkly guy, like Lisa Frank dragon. He looks like a Lisa Frank dragon. All right, so this guy comes out and he narrows his burning green eyes, and in the common tongue, he, in a voice that matches the one that was shouting earlier, he says, "Ah, the order. Excellent. I truly am being tested this day, my lady." And he tips his fedora up at the heavens.
Well,
and
now he has to die.
yeah, he's ready for this thing. Okay, unfortunately he's not in his lair, because that would be hype as hell if he was in his lair. But that is not how this part of the campaign panned out for him.
You imbecile!
Yeah. So here we go. Wow. That's a big character sheet. Oh my god. First and foremost, everybody make wisdom saving throws, fear, blah, 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 blah. I know paladins, immune to fear. If you're not in a situation where you're immune to fear, please give me a wisdom saving throw.
I think Dresir's aura needs to be bigger. I think everyone should be in it.
Okay. Let's
Yeah.
see.
And the tiles are 10 feet each, by the way.
Okay, let me fix that before we dig too deep into this one.
Thanks, Drastir. You're the best.
I think if if they were normal tiles, we'd all
Nope,
be in
nope, nope. That is too big. Hold on. Cell width 0.5.
That would make Aerodon's bigger, no?
Hold on. It'll fix itself when I fix the settings. All right, try it now.
it. Yep, now we're
There
all
you
in.
go. Okay.
Good to go.
Cool. All right, so everybody's immune to fear. No problem. He is just gonna open up with breath weapon, like dragon do.
Breath weapon. Oh no.
Yeah. So let's see. What do we got here? Holy shit. Okay.
Hey, Crash.
Yeah.
Is this dragon's CR 18 or higher?
It is 18 or higher. Yeah.
Okay.
Why? What's up?
Just wondering.
Okay. At this point, I
That
hope
was
to
an
God
oddly
it's.
specific question.
Yeah. I hope-
If this was a CR
God,
18,
it's,
we would
it's-
steamroll it, dude.
Yeah, but
Uh,
you never know.
Probably like a 26 and 27.
Not if there were 7
28.
of them.
Yeah, make 6 more, please.
Let me know if you find a DM who would throw a CR 17 or less monster against a level 18 party with homebrew boons and magic items. Let me know how that goes. I would love to play in that game one session, just so that I could feel like a Greek god.
It would be pretty cool right now if it was 17 or lower.
Dude, yeah, I guess it would. Do you want me to? There's probably like a, I don't know, like a wombat or like a mountain goat nearby that might be CR 17 or less. I don't know.
If it could be undead too, that'd be great.
Yeah, I mean, it's not World of Warcraft. The ambient animals don't somehow level up to 60. just because you're in a level 60 zone.
Bring forth the celestial dire badger.
Anyways, I think we've all memorized what a
Yo, don't
freaking
joke.
cone template looks like at this point.
I got a picture of a celestial
He's gonna
dire
breathe
badger.
out a 90-foot cone. It will encompass all of you.
Yep.
Yeah. And let's see.
Boy.
Yeah, he will use clinging breath. This breath weapon deals cold, fire, and poison damage. You need to have resistance or immunity to all three to gain the benefits of them against the breath weapon.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So cold, fire, and poison.
So if we don't have one, then all of them affect us.
Yeah, you have to have all three boxes checked to gain whatever you're trying to get.
Everybody has cold and fire.
Do
Right.
We? Well, we
Well,
have cold and fire.
How do we
We
have
have cold.
fire is from the boon from Emix. Cold is a boon from Varya, but we don't have her as a follower, so never mind that. And then, yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Is it Dex?
Yes.
And
No. Sorry. Don't roll it. It is a Constitution saving throw.
alright, this Rurik has advantage because it's a dragon type. Dragon?
Yep.
Is that a dragon?
Yep, it is definitely a dragon. 5e
And if
doesn't
you're
go.
in my aura,
5e
it's
doesn't go in
+3.
for dual type, so he's technically an undead. But I, play a lot of Pokemon, so he's an undead dragon.
The people in mine, it's a +5. So Patuk, Bloodhound, and Dressir.
All right, so he drops 108 points of cold, fire, and poison damage on you guys. And this is a clinging breath, so it coats your bodies from head to toe, seeping through clothing and armor. You feel like it will be doing damage over time.
what was the DC that we needed to make?
He didn't say.
Oh, sorry. The DC was a Constitution. So let's see. Bloodhound. Is this 22? And then you've got the bonus from
You've got
Paladin, right?
+5.
+5. Okay, so 27 makes it. A 30 makes it. Dressir.
Rurik and Grugny only have a +3.
Rurik has advantage,
just-
so 25 for Rurik.
21 for Dressir.
Rurik, why do you have advantage? Because it's poison?
Dressir, you get a +5.
It's a breath weapon, and I have the armor.
Okay, against dragons. Gotcha.
Mine automatically
The
calculates
Dragon
a
Guard
+3
Mithril
for
Plate.
my natural.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. So why don't you guys, instead of making me math out everybody's same throw, just call them out to me. Bloodhound, what was your final Constitution save?
27.
Pass. Rurik, what was your final Constitution save?
25.
Pass. Dressir?
21.
21 is failed. Patuk?
32.
Pass. And Eridon?
24.
24. Pass.
Whew.
What about...
Not enough.
No. All right. So, Grugny and Dressir, you guys feel it clinging to your body, seeping through your armor, blah, 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 and take the full 108 damage, unless you have triple protection. The rest of you take half of 108 points of damage. And yes, you can use whatever that rogue ability is to have it again.
So Rurik takes quarter.
I can't
He
evasion,
passed,
right?
And
It's incredible to me,
Resistance to-
Rourke, that you are in fact resistant to all three of those damage types.
Because it's not a dexterity check, you can't evasion.
Okay.
Oh
Right.
shit! No, my armor has acid.
Yeah,
not
no
poison.
no shield mastering,
Okay.
and no evasions against this saving throw.
you
I
may
wanna
be
ask
marrying
about-
Varya.
I want to ask about absorb elements because it says it captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it.
Okay.
So the incoming energy is all three of the energies.
Then it would work. As long as whatever protection you're using covers all three of those listed energy types.
No,
Okay.
I
Yep,
think what he's
then
asking is what does it absorb? All three or just one?
Yeah, it would absorb. It would be effective against all three, so it would absorb all three. Like you basically have to check off all three of those to gain whatever you're trying to do. So, for example, if you had an item that said like, "Oh, when you can use your reaction
he's
to have,"
talking about the spell absorb element. So
dude,
what it
I
does
know
is
what he's
Yeah,
talking
yeah, yeah.
about. I understand, and he said that it covers all three, so that means it checks all three boxes, so it is effective against this breath weapon.
there it is. That's the spell card.
Yeah.
It looks way better.
If, for example, the breath weapon did psychic force and fire, right, he wouldn't be able to use absorb elements against it because some of the effects would not be covered by absorb elements. But since absorb elements, wait, no, it doesn't cover poison. You
Oh,
said
it doesn't
covered all
cover
three.
poison? Oh, I guess
Ah.
acid and poison is confusing. Alright, my
Grubney,
bad.
take DM inspiration for being right. Jesus. All right. So no, you can't use absorb elements.
Okay. Alright.
All right.
Same reason why my armor didn't work. Because it
All
doesn't
right.
have it.
You could use it if you are immune to poison, though, right?
Yeah, I
Well,
don't have
immune is
resistance
one
or
step above
immunity to
resistance.
poison.
Yeah, immune is one step above resistance, so you definitely have that covered.
Yeah, we should probably start heroic feasting, by the way. But
All right.
later.
So that is what he does, and then he will go airborne. Let's see, he'll go, let's say 60 feet up.
Look, he's running.
Okay.
Yeah. Antagonize him. That's fine.
Rourke, you are up.
Huh. I think I'm gonna cast Haste Twin Spell on Bloodhound and Dressir.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Give me that boat.
Can Dressir fly?
Not at the moment.
And then Rurik will move up. Right about there. That's Rurik's turn.
Get your little concentration thing on.
Okay, alright.
It's like, do I have to?
There you go. I won't mage hand it. Remember, Dressir, you have Misty Step.
That
It's
only
only
reaches
30
30
feet.
feet.
All right. Anything else from Rurik, who is
No.
now concentrating, and the other two have haste. All right, Pot, you're up.
Okay, yeah, Potuk's gonna go ahead and cast haste on himself. And he's going to fly up a little bit. He's gonna use his hasted action to chuck Mind Striker at the dragon. 28 hit.
Yeah, 28 hits.
Alright, for 22 damage. And then, this map is tiny. Potuk's gonna fly over there.
All right. A Bloodhound, you're up.
Alright, I'm just gonna sidestep. And, shoot at the dragon. Get him down.
Okay.
Clip his wings!
18. I don't think I had advantage.
18 does not hit. Also, I do not see your rolls, so that roll 20 bug is obviously still happening. So just call out your to hits as you roll them.
Does a natural 20 hit?
What? Incredible!
Everybody's getting natural 20s. It's unbelievable.
Oh, you guys didn't know about this. Yeah, like it started like last Thursday, but like rolls just don't show up now for everybody. That's one of the latest bugs.
Oh, great.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
death save that because I.
All right, yeah, you make it.
Please. A 30?
Ooh, 30's pretty good. Yeah, 30 hits.
Okay, and on that one, I'm gonna use my grasping arrow.
Okay. When this arrow strikes the target, grasping stuff, the creature is hit by arrow, takes extra poison damage. Speed is reduced by 10 feet. It takes 2d6 slashing. The first time in each turn it moves or more without teleporting. Good to know. The target or any creature can reach it. Okay. All right. What's the 2d6 for? Oh, the extra
The
poison
poison.
damage? Yeah,
Yeah.
he's completely immune to poison.
Yeah, figured. I just had to roll it.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
The other damage isn't poison, so that's
No,
good.
the other damage is force. Yeah.
Slashing. Oh yeah, the other. And then I'm gonna sharpshoot my last shot with advantage, so 6.
All right, 26.
And I get a attack.
Yeah, 26 is a hit. What's the sneak attack for?
Advantage? Right?
Oh, right, because, well, no, you have to have an ally nearby or attack
or
from...
advantage.
He has advantage.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, so 12 added to another 9, right? Or no, I didn't see this last attack.
22, of course. So it was
Okay,
9 for the
22.
first one, and then 22, and then 12.
Got it. All right. Yeah, it's... Again, you guys are going to have to narrate your attacks until they get this thing fixed.
It should be a total of 44 damage if he's immune to the poison.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything else from Bloodhound?
Oh, on his bonus action.
And hasted action.
I already used my hasted action. That was my last shot.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to.
Hide behind that pillar.
Yeah. I'll actually move back and then hide. Got a 25.
All right. That's a really good hide check, sir. All right. So you move behind that pillar and hide. Yes, where did he go? All right. One of the spooks inside of the rib cage is going to go. You hear the bloop, bloop, bloop of legendary actions going up. What? The minions in his chest of legendary actions? That's true. All right. Let's see. Height for sure. Okay. No, dig it. Now you guys can fly out over the edge here if you want. This dark blue at the edge of the map represents the incredible fall you would take down to the ground below. So if you, for whatever reason, want to go over that, you certainly can. And then I'm going to have these 3 hanging out over here so I can track their health and abilities. They are actually inside this rib cage, just so you know. So it's like a little mech. He's like a little mech, and they're riding around inside of him. Okay. Let's see. We got all these dudes. They're all hanging out with their seer. They're all doing their thing. And then we've got Patuk over here all by his lonesome. All right. Sounds good. Yeah, so this first one is going to... Let me check the range on this stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay. It is going to go ahead and cast Dispel Magic with a 4th level spell slot to dispel your haste.
Patuk said.
Patuk's haste, yeah.
Okay, I mean I think that automatically succeeds, right?
Right, because it's a higher level than the spell.
Yep.
All right. The next one is going to go. Let's see. The next one is going to... Oh, yeah, that'd be kind of hype. Let's see. All right, yeah, it is going to cast a spell on the dragon, and you see the dragon immediately regains 48 plus 15 hit points. And its wounds begin closing and healing
great.
themselves. Grungni, you're up.
What happens with the whole weird breath thing?
Oh, right. As your turn begins, you need to make a new Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
Oof. All right. As your turn comes up and the clinging breath goes off again, you take half the damage dice that were dealt before in cold fire poison. So you take another 52 points of damage.
Okay. Does it feel like it's going to keep doing that until I say
No,
that?
it has. Excuse me, it has dissipated.
Okay. I will move my 20.
30 feet. You've got the boom.
Oh, that's right. We're fast dwarves now. I'll move 30. That's fine. And I will.
Ugh.
Oh, Patuk, you're so far away now. I can't help you. What does everyone else look like? Eridon, I can't tell what Eridon or Rurik look like.
Works okay.
Hey, if I turn these dudes' name tags on for you, do their names show up in the initiative tracker?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm hurt, decently.
Decently.
Yeah.
I will. 60 feet. I'll mass cure wounds. Everyone around me, except for the dragon, obviously, and Patuk because he's too far away.
Alrighty. Anything else from Grim?
For 36. Everyone gets 36.
Okay. I appreciate you narrating your turn, because again, I didn't see anything that you did.
And then I think that's all I got at the moment because I don't. Oh no, bonus action.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a spell, which means I can't do it. Yep, never mind. It's a spell, so I can't bonus action it.
Alright.
That's it.
That is it. Alright. As your turn ends, yet another one of those creepy, spooky specters turns comes up. And it is going to... Yeah, that should work. All right. Let's see, 60 feet. It will begin concentrating on a spell. All right. Dracir, you're up.
I just sent you a note, Dracir.
Alright. Okay, so I will use my bonus action first to do Valve and
Okay.
So that gives me advantage on attack rolls against him for the next.
All right. So you're doing Vow of Enmity on the dragon.
Yes.
Okay. All right. What else you got?
Alright. And for my turn, I'll use my action to cast Bane. I'll do it at second level so I can get all the enemies.
Okay. You're gonna go ahead and cast Bane on them. What is the DC saving throw they have to make?
17.
17. And that's a charisma?
Charisma.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So this dude's character sheet is like a page and a half long. So I did not port it over to Roll20 for a single fight. So I will be just rolling dice roller style on this one. I know. I'm just the laziest, but there it is. All right, here we go. You got a 30. And then the 3 dudes inside that are baned. Let's see what they got. They do not have a amazing charisma saving throw. So the first one got a 15, a 17, and a total flub. All right, I will have the two that failed. They're just going to go ahead and use legendary, legendary resistance to pass.
You need to roll damage on me too. I need to take that damage before.
Oh yeah. Okay. There you go.
Oh yeah.
All right, yeah, so 53, cold fire poison. But it is now seeped into your flesh and bones. So that at least is over.
Alright, I'll use another one of my reactions because that refreshed, so it's half that with the shield.
Okay, so 2 of these guys have each used one of their legendary resistances. All right. You don't need to concentrate because in the end, all 4 of them cheated to pass. So anything else from Dracir?
He's gonna hold his hasted action attack, if that possible.
He's gonna hold his hasted action.
Yeah. It's a situational thing, doesn't come up much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with it. But obviously, rules is written, it would work. But yeah, it's fine. But you can't ready like healing word or any other hype stuff that we do. So
Yeah.
that's fine. All right, Aerodon, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna start by cursing him.
Ooh, okay.
And
You have to get within 30 feet of him to curse him.
on my outside. Sure. Okay.
Remember, he's 60 feet up in the air.
Oh. I guess I won't be able to then. I'm gonna fly up then towards him and move 10 feet closer. So 20 feet up, 10 feet closer.
Okay. And then you're gonna hexblade curse him?
Yeah.
Okay. As you move within range, the one that was readying a spell with its concentration is going to go ahead and use it.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Still in Dracir's aura.
I got my own. I got a 24.
Well,
All right. You only take half of this necrotic damage.
Well, if it's a spell, you have advantage on your saving throw because of my weapon.
Oh, I gotcha.
All right, so half of 62, so you would take 31 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
All right, and you place a Hexblade's Curse upon him.
And then I'm gonna shoot him with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
If I can find it. There.
18 does not hit.
I
mean,
got it.
It hits, but it doesn't do anything. You know, like he's so big that I would assume at this point in your career you could definitely hit him. But yeah.
And then I got a
24 does hit. I can see that one.
and a 31, a crit.
31, and it's a crit. Okay. He will try to make a save against it. Ooh, he fails. He will use one of his legendary resistances to pass, because I don't want to see what that critical hit would do. All right, so what's the total damage?
Did you say the 24 hit?
Yeah. 24 hits.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... 6 plus 35. I believe.
Okay, 35 damage.
As the Divine Smites won't go.
All right. As your turn ends, he will use... Is your turn over?
Yeah.
Okay. He will use legendary action points to fly down to you.
Oh, okay.
All right. So he does that, and then his turn comes back up. As his turn comes up, man, let's see what happens here. Okay, so his turn comes back up. He flies up to you. He will try to get his breath weapon back. He needs a 5 or 6.
No. Ah.
Oh my. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So right up in your grill, Eridon, you will be the base of the cone. He will just breathe it down on all 5 of you. Same breath weapon. So give me some Constitution saves.
24.
Oh wait, do you add? If we're close to you, Bloodhound, do we get a bonus?
No, if you're in Eridon's little circle, you get a +5. If you're in Dracir's big circle, you get a +3.
It's 25. Okay.
All right. So of the 4 of you, let me know what your checks were. Rurik, what was your final Constitution save?
25.
25 is enough. Dracir.
I failed.
Okay. Eridon.
I failed.
Okay. And Grugny.
Fail.
Shit. Okay. Who are we missing? Bloodhound?
I pass.
Okay, what was it?
24.
24. Okay. So this is Constitution save. Here's the damage. 102.
Oh, man.
Unconscious.
I have to use the last charge from my shield. Oh no, I can't even.
I'm gonna use the absorb elements we get from one of the boons.
Okay.
Yeah, why don't you
You
do
have
that
that too, Grungy. Grungy, you have that too.
I thought he said we don't have that.
Well,
No.
as a dwarf, you're resistant to poison, and
Well,
then
right now I'm immune to fire and poison. The only thing I have nothing against is the cold.
I think they're
Yeah,
Oh
pointing
wait, I
out to you.
can't do that. Dang it.
But,
So then
but
you
you can
can-
use your reaction once per day to use the cast absorb elements. You're resistant to fire and poison, so you could get resistant to the cold and take half.
So would I only be taking half of the cold?
No,
You'd
Or
be
half
taking
of
half
all
of
of
the
it.
whole thing.
Yeah, again,
You're
so there's
taking
no.
51
What
damage.
I'm trying to tell you is there would be no point because I would still be unconscious.
Oh, did you only have like 51 hit points?
No, I had less than that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
And-
Dressier's down too.
all right.
Yeah, and I just realized I can't do that anyway. Because the poison thing.
Oh, all right. Bloodhound could, right? Because Bloodhound's immune to poison.
Yeah.
Okay. But
But I
Bloodhound
also-
you passed anyways, right?
Yeah.
All right. So Bloodhound, you do not have any mist clinging to you, seeping into your skin through your clothing, armor, etc., etc. Anyone who made the save does not. Those of you who failed, you take that damage, and it is clinging to you on top of everything else. Even if you are unconscious. All right, and that will be his turn. His legendary action pool refills. Rurik, you're up.
Well, I can't do what I was gonna do because you took Dressir out.
And I believe Dressir's aura turns off while he's unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Remember, you do have access to cure wounds.
Unless he didn't take it.
No, through his new ability, everybody can pull syringes out of the bag.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Guys, you only have 17 pages of abilities and items. It's not that hard.
Hey,
No, I'm just kidding.
I
I'm
gotta
just
worry.
kidding.
I gotta worry about 117 spells.
No, I spent an entire 8th level fight wishing that I had Dispel Magic, and then after the session, I looked and I had Dispel Magic. So, don't listen to anything I say ever. Like,
Did we have something written down where we had all the boons listed?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
it's
there
in
we
the,
go.
it's
I
in the
see it.
treasure page.
I got you, bro.
Look at this. Oh man, doing his homework. If you didn't already have DM Inspiration, you'd have it now. Oh man.
Stop. We got it. It's
Rurik,
all on
you
the
did your
treasure
homework.
page.
Take DM Inspiration for that.
I already had it.
Oh, okay.
already
Well,
had it
good.
too.
Wait. This is how you get it? I got it.
Oh, you made them too? All right, nice. Yeah, Bloodhound, definitely. Take DM Inspiration. I'll take the
You're
other
like-
2, and I'm going to give them to this Lich right here. So, there you go, buddy.
Give him to Ionia.
Okay.
Patuk, do we try to save or attack?
Oh, Patuk can't really talk right now. He's feeling pretty lethargic.
Yeah, you got to shout way over the sound of the wind here, too.
Patuk has a telepathic link with everyone.
Oh, that's right.
That's one of his magic items.
Oh.
Blossom. No more.
All right, yeah, so you hear that message. Patuk, you got anything for him?
No, Patuk's, when the spell ends, the target can't. I mean, I guess he could talk.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're all fucking dead, I think. Maybe
All right.
Grummy can do something. He's got
First thing
ninth
I'll
level
do-
spells.
Is I don't think this will work, but I'm gonna try to dominate monster and dominate the undead dragon. I'll try that first.
Okay.
Well,
It's just gonna legendary resist.
yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. No, I'm gonna run over to Seer and give him a boost. I'm gonna inject him with cure wounds.
All right. He watches with great interest as you stick a syringe in your buddy's butt cheek.
Get up, Dressir! And then I
All
will
right, Jasir, you're
action.
conscious. Your aura reactivates. You have 12 HP and are prone.
And then I will action surge, grab Dressir's shoulder, and dimension door onto the back of the dragon.
All right. All right.
Oh, we're not going inside?
I said on the back, yeah. I don't
All
think
right.
you can survive if we go inside.
Bloop. Bloop. Okay. Dragon is currently 30 feet up in the air.
And I grab a hold. Something.
Okay. Yeah, you are now within melee range of the 3 demi-liches that live inside this thing's chest cavity.
You can reach in there. See, you can jab in there. Just here.
You see at this distance that Iona is bound up in sharp, spiky S&M style, like spiritual chains. She is definitely a prisoner at this time.
Can I use my held attack now? Or I kind of got lost that in all the craziness.
Blood of heroes.
That'd be pretty hype. Go ahead. Go ahead and use it.
Alright.
Work action surge and do some more.
I think he just did action surge. Oh, womp womp.
I have advantage on him for a minute.
Oh, that's right. Against the dragon. Gotcha. Okay. On the 23 hits. Ooh,
Well,
that's smarts. Okay.
Not done yet.
yeah, okay, we're good. You still have haste. Okay, that's it.
Wait. Your spellcasting check was a 15 against. Oh yeah, because you took half and then half again because you have triple resistance. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right.
Attack on another 34 smite.
All right. So we've got let's see, 20, 35, and then 34.
Yep.
Alrighty. Anything else from Rurik?
Pacha, get the healer up and let's do something. Come on.
Rurik, as your turn ends, a lot of legendary actions are going to go off. Yeah, to put it mildly. All right, it is going to try to hit you with its tail, because I guess at the end of the day, it's still a dragon. So here we go. This would be 21 because it rolled a 3.
Oh,
All right.
wow. That's a mess.
All right, so he missed. And then our little buddies inside are going to reach out and start clawing at you. And little buddies inside, what is there?
Rurik or Dracir?
Right.
I mean, there's 3 of them, so we'll mix it up. We'll do 1 for Dracir and 2 for Rurik. So these are not great attack rolls. You guys have awesome defenses, so we'll see how it goes. Here we go. First one is against Dracir. We'll get that one out of the way. 28.
Miss.
Okay. And then
Good.
Rurik, here's 1. Okay, it flubbed it. Cool. Let's see.
Great card.
No, it makes a save. All right, and then the third one, 17, so a miss. All right, so they all kind of reach out, clawing for you guys. That is that. They each use a legendary action as part of that. That brings us to Patuk.
Patuk's turn is skipped because the haste.
Oh, okay, fair enough. As Patuk's turn is skipped, Delirian is, teehee. Whatever this dragon is, is going to go ahead and use its legendary action points again.
So it looks nothing like him?
No, it actually, honestly, it doesn't, and that was just a slip on my part. So please don't let me red herring you in that direction. They have similar names. They both have DR names. So, well, they have D names. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, it's going to use wing attack. So I need Dracir and Rurik. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay, this should be an advantage.
Well, this isn't a breath weapon, but yeah.
We're both hasted.
Okay. Oh, right.
I'm not hasted.
The exact same number. Wow.
All right, what'd you get, Rurik? I remember I can't see all the rolls.
Oh, 25. I had a 25.
Oh.
Just straight up 25.
Okay.
Did he fly down?
He is 30 feet off the ground right now.
Oh, so he flew down 30
he
feet.
did move, so he did trigger the brambles.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Take that 4 damage.
Okay.
Or use your action to rip him out.
Yeah.
All right, so 25 is enough. You manage to cling to its back right between its wings. Dracir, not enough. You take 2d6 plus 10 bludgeoning damage. It's not bad.
Well, that'll knock him unconscious no matter what.
And then you are thrown from his back by his wing buffet and knocked prone. So you take 20 points of damage. I guess you have heavy armor master or something, so -3. And
Nope,
then
I got rid of it when I was reforged. So I
gotcha.
don't have that anymore.
All right, so then I guess you're unconscious. You'd hit the ground, take fall damage, so that would be a failed death save. And we'll put you, let's see, the wind is there. The wind probably catches you. We'll put you over there. And then as part of its movement, it will... Oh, Eridon, you're there too. My bad. So Eridon, you need to make a dexterity save as well.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you just kind of blended in with this mini.
Do I get advantage?
I don't know why you would, but...
I don't know. I was told I get advantage.
Oh, because you're hastened. Right. So you get advantage on dexterity saves. Yep, so go for it.
Wait, am I?
No, he's not haste.
He's not hasted. Why is-
Bloodhound and Dracir. Bloodhound and
Gotcha,
Dracir
gotcha,
hasted.
gotcha.
Yep.
What was the thing that was going to give me advantage last time?
I have no idea.
Oh, I thought Dracir said I would have got advantage.
But that's only magical effects.
He has magical
Oh,
effects. It's not
yeah.
weapon different. All that.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I got a 14 then.
All right, you also take 20 points of wing buffet damage. And
All right, I am unconscious.
And you are also thrown. And let's see, off
How
the
close?
mountain would be pretty slick. Oh man,
How close do you have to be to this?
This is
dude?
music all over again.
you have to be within, let's see, 15 feet of him. So, and remember, he's 30 feet up. All right, so Eridon, you're right there. He did a wing buffet. So yeah, we'll just drop you literally right at the edge of this cliff, and you take a failed death save when you hit the ground.
All right.
All right. Oof. Okay.
Thespar, heal that dwarf.
Then he's going to move half his speed as part of his thing. Rurik, go ahead and give me an athletics check to see if you can hang on.
Man, I will use my DM inspiration.
Okay.
21.
Oof. 21's enough. So it is going to fly over to here. And it will remain about... let's see.
Take another 6.
Oh, 6 damage. All right. It will move over to there, and it will remain 30 feet above the ground. All right. Let's see. On to the next one. Demi-Lich.
Oh, it should be me. You skipped me.
Oh, sorry. Bloodhound, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my hasted action to pull into the pouch and cure wound.
Okay.
On Grugny.
All right.
What level is it? Just 1?
I rolled it. 13 healing.
All right, Grugny, you are awake. It is cold. It is wet. You gain 13 health and are prone on the ground, but your body is still covered in the toxin from the breath weapon.
Okay. And then I'm gonna run underneath him because he's flying, right? 30 feet in the air. You said.
Yes, 30 feet in the air.
Okay. Can I like just type factor do like 1 charge shot instead of my 3 shots?
I mean, it's roll 20. You can just keep hitting the button, and we'll math it out. Like, but if you want to say like whatever the cumulative damage is was 1 shot, absolutely. But it's probably in your benefit to roll them separately because then you get more chances for crits
And sharpshooter.
and advantage and all that good stuff. But yeah, for cinematic reasons, sure, we could just say that all three were just one big ass arrow. But you should definitely use your mechanics because you're gonna get much
There
better
for a
results.
reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to shoot at the cage or his cage, wherever the three things are.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you want to shoot one of the three demi-liches?
Yes.
Okay.
Wish I had exploding arrows. 25.
Yeah, 25, definitely gonna hit. Too high for him to shield, so he takes that damage.
And then a 28.
Yeah, 28 hits.
Oh wait, I could throw another one, cause accuracy.
Okay. Oof.
Then another 28.
All right.
Sneak attack.
Two, 62 damage. How much
Okay.
ever one in there?
Yeah, so you go ahead and you fire into Ilidar, dealing quite a bit of damage to him. He is bloodied.
Is he a humanoid?
He is undead.
And actually, I'm just gonna action surge
Okay.
and just keep going.
All right. So we'll say that all 7 of these attacks, because of haste, will be one huge.
Well, no, 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah, so this is just like one explosive shot.
Got it. All right. What was this next one?
It was 27, so that was 22. And then a 27 again.
All right.
And another 27, so 44, 69 points of damage.
On top of the 62 that you already dealt?
Yep.
All right, he is destroyed.
Know your place, trash.
Yeah, this seems to agitate the remaining spirits that are in there. You have definitely garnered their full attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action hide that.
Okay. Where are you going to hide? You're literally right up in his face.
I'm gonna kick up some dust.
I gotcha. Okay.
Wow.
Or you least expect it.
And I'm gone.
Cool story, bro. All right.
Good luck hitting me anyways. I'm an acrobatic
Yeah.
god.
That's good. Tempt the GM. It's a great thing to do.
Okay. Sounds cool, man. Sounds really cool. All right. As that turn ends, I believe Delirian is spent on his legendary actions.
Illyrian?
God, I keep saying that. All right, just so you guys know, because we don't have one of them newfangled name wizards around. This guy's name is Dragotha, and for some reason, every time I look at his character sheet and see Dragotha, my brain's like Delirian. But I 100% guarantee you this is not Delirian. This guy was trying to bait out Delirian with his girlfriend. So, just yeah, sorry I keep having that slip there. But this guy's name is Dragotha, the Undead Dragon. Yeah. The implication there is that nobody had taken the title Undead Dragon when he took it. So he's probably one of the first Undead Dragons. Because they're not allowed to take a title that has already been taken. It's like the whole Actors Guild thing. So, all right, Bloodhounds.
I want to see that registry.
Yeah, it's very hype. As your turn ends, the creatures inside the cage, their turn comes up. So.
You're gonna die.
Now
I cannot die.
With your having garnered their attention, They definitely they're definitely interested in what you're up to and what you're about there, little buddy. So one of them is going to let's see.
Cast gust of wind to remove all that dirt.
Yeah, there you go. They are keenly aware of you. You have nowhere to hide behind. So let's see. Yeah. All right, let's do that. Okay. I don't think this will hit, but we'll try our best. So one of them reaches out to grab a hold of you. Gets a 26.
Yeah, you're right. It didn't hit.
Oh, really? Shit.
No, it did.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is casting Inflict Wounds on you.
The heck does it have 26?
Isn't Dilerian like 30 feet in the air? I'm
No, it's-
Dalgarod. Dragotha.
Dragotha. Yeah, he's 30 feet in the air. I thought that Bloodhound, I thought you flew
No, he's on the
up
ground.
next to it. Is
I'm
that-
on the ground.
Oh.
No, he shot him from the ground.
All right, my bad. Rurik, that 26 is for you, kid.
Con save.
No, there's no save. It's an attack roll. Do you?
Well,
these-
yeah, I will go. I'm gonna go ahead and shield that.
All right, they're gonna go ahead and counterspell the shield spell.
You weasels.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah.
You weasel.
Yeah.
The best line of the game.
All right, bring it on.
All right.
You weasels.
They're gonna go ahead and use Inflict Wounds on you.
I think we just found our catchphrase.
They're gonna cast. They were casting it at the 5th level of power.
Wait, you didn't say that before.
So this is 8d10 points of necrotic damage. So only 39. Damn. Could have been 80.
Does it have just because?
No, it's not half just
Okay.
because. So he reaches out and just with a withering touch begins sort of sapping your strength from you.
All right.
All right. Let's see. That is that one's turn. It gets back its legendary actions. That brings us to this one. Let's see. This is the one that counterspelled you. So let me mark that so I remember to be counterspelled. All right. Yeah, you're still standing, still going, huh? All right. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Hold on a second. I just need to confirm. Dex. I thought I had advantage. Right. 15.
15. All right. You have felt this feeling before in the Fane of Tiamat when you became
my
Worm Lord Rurik, and you have become Worm Lord Rurik again.
No.
Yes. You must fight the Order. And you must destroy them. Do not hold back.
Hold on, I gotta check something. All right, hold on a second. Hold on. I don't think it matters.
Okay.
All right. No, it's intelligence saves. Never mind. Okay, well, I would immediately drop haste, drop my concentration.
All right. Those of you who had haste then just lost it. You gain the penalties of losing haste.
Everything just dropped on my end.
Can't
is a
get
sh-
penalties if you're unconscious.
There you go. Yeah. Screw you guys.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
It's actually your turn. Grugme,
Roll
you're up.
damage. I still got the mist around me.
Oh, Jesus. That's right.
Oh man, it's only half, but that doesn't matter. I go
Constitution
unconscious.
save.
Team inspiration.
Why?
If you save and then absorb, wouldn't that work?
No.
Oh.
I have 13 health. It doesn't matter what
yeah,
you roll.
so 43. is the damage. Give me a Constitution save to see if you take
A quarter of 43 is less than the health that you have.
He takes the full amount though.
A quarter of 43.
It's less than the amount of health you have, yeah.
All right. You take 43 and you drop again.
Yeah, I'm not making that save.
All right, Dracir, saving throw against death.
Only gonna take 2 of them. I automatically take 1.
Oh, right, from the
For the
breath
breath.
weapon. Yeah.
Let me see if I die for good.
All right.
You have,
I'm good.
All right. There you go. So that's 1 success, 2 fails. Eridon, saving throw against death. Unless you have something like parapet of wound closure. I can't keep track of all this
Is
stuff
that
at this
mist
point.
stuff still on me?
No,
got
it only
nothing.
lasts that 1 round, regardless of whether you pass or save. Oof. So a 10 does make it because this ain't meat grinder mode. So
Oh, thank God. Well, do I get my +5?
yeah, I guess your aura turns off when you're unconscious. Yeah. So I guess that would be a fail. So that puts you up to 2 fails, and then you would have
Wait.
taken.
No, that doesn't
Well-
include my +5.
Oh, okay. Then, well, 10 is
I'm
all
saying.
Yeah, it does. That roll
All right.
does.
So you rolled a 5, and you're adding the modifier. All members of the order gain advantage to
you
one
have
death
that
saving throw.
ability.
I would definitely do it because the breath weapon goes off and drops you to
Well,
2 fail.
that +5 is just when I click death save. That's not from my aura.
Your death save is adding your aura to it.
Yeah, all saving throws benefit from your aura. Like there's no other way that you would just have a +5 to your death saves.
I don't know how, because nothing adds my aura in.
You use the character builder to make your sheet, it automatically does.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, has it been doing that the whole time then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. No, because that only gives me +8.
Okay, but no one in the game of Dungeons and Dragons that we've been playing for almost 2 years has anything besides the Paladin's aura that would improve their death saves. And your Paladin aura is a 5, and your death save is set up with a +5 bonus. Do you see where we're
That's
kind of
really
coming
weird.
from? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I would definitely take the advice and roll again. But a 5 and a 6, not gonna cut it. Eridon.
Well, I just switched my charisma down to 18, and it still gave me a +5.
Okay. But how would you have a +5 to your death saves? Is what I need you to sort of explain to everybody.
Divine health. No, that makes you into disease.
Right. I mean,
5 rings of protection.
yeah,
Huh?
I'm just trying to figure out how you have a +5. And if you could tell us that we're good, but otherwise, I'm assuming that it's adding in your Paladin aura.
Yeah, it's the global save modifier at a 5. I can't see his character.
That's what I'm checking. Let's see. Yes, your global save modifier, somebody set it to 5, which would affect your saving throws. There, I will take a shot for you and post it. Like, this is definitely not what I want to happen. This is just, like, I just want you to see that this is, like, why you're getting the +5. So right there where it says global save modifier, it has been preset to 5.
Yeah,
So,
the
yeah.
character mancer does it. It's nothing you did. The character mancer does it when you have been leveling up your characters. It adds that into your calculations for you.
Right. Yeah, it's not like you did it on purpose, but we're trying to explain that that's why it's happening.
I've been having to deal with the same thing.
Also, at the same time, the aura wouldn't even be in effect right now because you're unconscious anyways. So, which is, why we're subtracting the 5 from the save. So what that boils down to is the damage from the fall, the damage from the lingering breath, and then the failed save. Your guy kaputs.
Unless you use the boon to up your death save, right? Or is that with it?
It just says once a day, advantage to one death saving throw, which he rolled twice for advantage.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's that. This here dragon, his bloop 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 fills up. Let's see what we're gonna do here. We've got a paladin down on the ground. We've got a Grugny down. Everyone's down on the ground. It will roll to see if it gets its breath weapon back. Holy shit! All right.
Well, it's been a fun campaign.
Yeah. Damn. Kind of thought we'd go all the way to December. All right. So, Rurik, give me an athletics check to hold on.
I hope I fail this. No, of course I don't.
I mean, he's a big guy. 19's pretty good. He's going to fly over to here. And he's going to use his other breath weapon, which is a tornado. I cannot take credit for this monster. But man, is he pretty cool. He is going to exhale a tornado force of ripping black energy in a 90-foot cone. Let's see. Everybody's going to make strength saves. If you're unconscious, you would fail the strength saves automatically. So he's going to move into a position where he could hit all of y'all. So we'll say to here, maybe. Yeah, that would get everybody.
Take that 4 damage.
All right, and he dies. You did it. No. You guys are too tough for it.
Man.
All right, so he breathes out his tornado breath. Everybody would make strength saving throws. If you can't make strength saving throws because you're unconscious, then you fail automatically. The damage from this is 20d6 necrotic.
You said everybody.
Oh, sorry. Everybody is Dracir, Bloodhound, Eridon, and Grugny.
Okay.
Because you're on his back, he cannot target you. Because Patuk is over there behind him, he can't target him. But he can target those 4 characters. So, if you're unconscious, I believe you automatically fail strength saving throws. So, Bloodhound, you can attempt a strength saving throw.
I got a 13.
A 13 is definitely not enough. It is 20d6 necrotic, so 70 points of damage.
I'm gonna do my uncanny dodge.
Okay. Also, the side effect is that he pushes you 60 feet away and knocks you prone. So he blows Dracir off the mountain,
Oh no.
Eridon off the mountain, Grugny off the mountain.
One sec. Let me see if I can.
All right, and Bloodhound, you failed as well, but you have a flight speed, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you can start flying on your next turn, but you are pushed back 60 feet. Aw, I think that would actually make you land on the bridge. God damn it. All right. And that's his turn. Rurik, you're up.
I need to check distance. Hold a second here.
Oh, Rurik's got to go beat up Patuk now.
All right. What the command I was given was what?
Destroy the order. Hold nothing back.
That means he has to
Alright.
destroy himself.
Then I'm going to
I
twin
mean, that would be super
spell.
hype for sure, but
I'm going to twin spell Finger of Death on Bloodhound and Patuk.
okay. DC 19 Constitution save.
Yep.
Demon Inspiration, just to be.
Same. Go.
All right, there's one save.
Fuck.
Oh, Bloodhound
Mm.
did not save.
All right, that is 71 points of damage. That's a very good roll. Look at all those 7s and 8s. All right. You take 71 points of damage, Bloodhound. It does not reduce you to 0, so you don't become a zombie.
Now, how far are we off the ground? Is this dragon off the ground?
This dragon is currently 30 feet above this the ground here, and the ground itself is the shelf itself is
Oh,
30 feet up.
could I Ogma? Oh wait, that's not. It's a saving throw, not a skill check. I can Indom that, can I?
Yeah, you can dom any saving throw.
Damn.
All right, so Rurik's gonna jump off. If he would take damage, he would reaction to cast Featherfall to land.
Okay.
And then I don't know how much movement. I don't think I'd make it to the ground, so I'm falling to the ground gently.
You fall at a rate of 60 feet per round, so you would definitely be able to touch down on the ground.
Okay, and then I would start moving towards Patuk slowly. So I don't know,
Okay.
maybe 5 more feet. Yeah.
All right.
Well, Patuk, you wanted to kill Rurik. Now's your chance.
Pot, your turn is up.
Patuk's gonna cast Dispel Magic at the 5th level.
Ooh,
On Rourke.
On Rourke? Okay. Alright, go ahead and give me a spellcaster check.
Oh, I was above 5th level. Alright.
You're talking to Rurik? Do you need to check, Rurik?
No, it's from Patuk.
Yeah. Well, that's that.
Alright, you go to
Well,
cast a spell, and...
Is that an automatic failure for a spell for an
Oh,
ability
no, it's
check?
a skill check, so it wouldn't automatically fail.
So the DC equals 10
Let's
plus
see,
the
the
spell's
spell...
level.
Yeah, so this
But
was...
I pumped it, so
Okay.
that lowers the.
So you're...
when you
Yeah,
cast
okay.
this- Does it lower it?
Well, no, let's see. Any spell of 3rd level, for each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spellcasting. When you cast a spell at a higher level, it automatically is less than the spell level you used.
So no.
Yeah, they use the 8th level Dominate Monster.
Yeah, then I wouldn't have. Okay.
Alright.
Alright, then Patuk is going to fly off the mountain. He's gonna plummet down.
Okay.
50, he's gonna move his full 55 feet, and then he's gonna jump off his shield and start falling the rest of the way.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Kind of diving off of it.
Alright. That brings us to Bloodhound. Prone on the bridge. Bloodied. What is the plan?
Shoot me.
That sucks.
Run, we'll regroup and come kill Rurik later.
I'm pretty sure I'm lethargic.
Oh, right. Because
Or is that gone? How long has it been? I have no idea.
It's one
yeah,
round.
I don't think your turn came up yet from Rourke canceling the thing. So yeah, you would be lethargic for this round. All right, the 2 remaining demi-liches chilling in this guy's chest. They kind of cackle gleefully, tearing off chunks of Iona's spiritual essence and consuming them. They look around. If you went straight down the side of the mountain, you would definitely not be visible to them. So I
Yeah,
think they
that's
will
what I
have
was
to
going for.
turn their attention to Bloodhound at this point. All right. Let's see. Are you in range for it? I believe you are. Yep. Okay. So it is going to cast Finger of Death at you.
Do your words.
All right, so go ahead and do a Constitution saving throw. DC is 18. Oof. All right. I believe that's 78 plus 30.
But I wanted to turn him.
All right, 58 points of damage, Bloodhound.
Reduced to 1 health.
to 1 health.
Jump
Well,
off the edge.
My
Holy
boon.
sh-
My boon of the
Oh.
undying.
There you go. You're right. Okay.
Does the force push him off the bridge?
I mean, Bloodhound, it's pretty dire straits. As a reaction, do you want to fall off the bridge?
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna use your reaction to stumble off the bridge.
Or,
All right.
or roll. I'm prone.
Yeah, I guess you would roll. Yeah. All right. So you kind of stagger back and begin kind of bouncing / free falling a bit down the world's tallest mountain. Oof. All right. Man, that's rough. That is some rough shit. With no possible targets to see and unable to move on their own because they are restricted by the movement of Dragotha, the 2 remaining demi-liches are just going to chill in there, waiting to figure out what to do next. Yeah, let's see. Runny, I think you are out, yeah?
Yep.
All the way? Okay. Dressier's out. Eridon's out. This creature. Oof. Alright, so the thing that's spellcast on you, Rurik, it did use Dominate Monster. So you are working for the bad guys for up to an hour. So, I guess we could probably fade from the camera here, so that you don't
Wait.
reveal to. What?
I might be able to stop that.
Oh, okay. I thought you were falling down the mountain.
I am.
Okay. All right. So you want to
Wait.
stay in initiative? All right, we'll stay in initiative.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try it.
Okay, so we're gonna stay in initiative. You're falling down the mountain. Everybody's falling down the mountain. Got it. All right, this guy's turn comes up. Rurik. He is going to tell you. You there, Rurik. Tell me everything you know about the Well of the Worlds. And you feel a telepathic command from the Demi-Lich to answer the question.
Jokes on this guy. Rurik's an idiot and doesn't pay attention.
Answer the question truthfully in the greatest capacity that you can. Charts and graphs are appreciated.
Alright, hold on a second. Let me pull up my note.
All right.
I don't know much.
I was gonna say we should base it off his memory alone.
You could definitely do an intelligence check to reflect how much Rurik would remember at this point.
Can I spend my inspiration to give him disadvantage?
7.
I got a 7. I don't know a lot. I know
Alright.
This place
it,
with team
it like keeps
Yeah,
the
like, you take
plane
out your book,
separate.
and like the pages are like flapping in the wind, and like the ink's running from like the clouds and everything, the humidity, and you could see its eyes sort of narrow into like 2 slits of like 2 horizontal slits of like the fuck, as you are kind of stumbling through your notebook trying to find the section on Well of the Worlds. Like a Polaroid of like a food truck
It's
like flutters out and like hits him in the face, and he kind of peels it away and looks at it, and you're just like, Well of the Worlds,
Does he
yeah.
have like a Rolodex? Is this what he's trying to look through? And it's
So,
just going
Rurik, in 6 seconds or less, please tell us what your 7 intelligence check would reveal about the Well of the Worlds.
It's this thing that this dragon
4,
was protecting,
3.
and it keeps the plane separate. And if it gets destroyed, the plane shatter.
All right. He nods and he hands you back your photograph of food truck.
Oh, that's nice of him.
All right.
And then he obliterates him.
Yeah, so Dragotha is very much a romantic, according to his backstory. He's super Romeo. All right, Pot, you're up. Yeah, Pot, you see your allies sort of just free falling down the mountain. Like, they're like lifeless corpses occasionally bouncing off of rocks and just down the side of the mountain.
Yeah, Patsuk is going to cast fly on himself.
You think to yourself about all the guns that were on that airship. The airship that you were using to fly to this mountain. Yeah. All right.
And he's just gonna like fly diagonally down to his falling allies.
All right, fair enough.
Shield fluttering behind him.
Okay. Bloodhounds. You kind of free falling down the side of the mountain here. What's the plan?
Well, I would hope his.
I mean, you have flying boots, so
yeah.
you're
I was
straight,
hoping his
but-
boots would make sure he doesn't fall.
Actually, you know what? Give me a stealth check, because what you could have done is acted like you were knocked off the side,
Oh.
and
Natural
then
20.
you're just flying right underneath the bridge. That would be so hype.
That's
He
got a
rolled nat
31.
20.
Yeah, I got a nat
Yeah,
20.
Yeah. All right. Sounds great. So they have no idea. They thought, oh well, there goes another one.
So what he would do is barely peek above the bridge,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
and
Solid
just
snake
like
style.
just
Gotcha.
like mutter to himself, saying like, "I'll let myself die before I turn the veil over to the."
Hype.
And
Okay.
first shot is going to be a seeking arrow.
At
That's
a
far.
huge decision right here.
Rick?
No, that's far has to make it.
Oh, okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save. Let's see.
Otherwise, take 16 plus.
All right.
Otherwise, he takes.
22.
Okay, otherwise he takes half of that.
All right. And needs to make a concentration check. Yeah. Okay.
You get your sneak attack with that, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he didn't see it coming. Okay. Okay.
So half of 32. 15.
All right. Let's see how it goes. That is a fail.
Concentration jobs, huh?
It drops.
Was he the creature that had control of me?
He was the creature
Oh.
that had control of you.
Then I'm gonna.
Done.
Rourke's on the ground, right?
Yeah, Rourke is on the ground, kind of yelling up at the.
I'm not gonna
Okay.
hit Rourke. I'm gonna hit the area next to him, and hopefully the force will be able to like propel him off.
No. All right.
Oh, are you trying to knock Rourke off the mountain?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's kind of hype. I would say Rourke would have to willingly take the damage to be blasted back by it.
Rourke's just shaking out of this. Rourke's not taking
Yeah.
any damage. Rourke's got one more thing he has to try to do.
All right. So if that is the case, the arrow would impact here and just kind of make a loud like explosion of force. That, of course, the two shots have drawn this dude's attention back to you.
Good.
All right. Anything else for Bloodhound?
I will use my last shot and do shadow arrow.
All right.
That's advantage. I rolled sure.
Okay. Let's see.
25.
And who is this one against?
That's gonna be the dragon.
Okay. Let's see. Weave illusion magic into your arrow, causing it to occlude the foe's vision with shadows. Creature with arrow takes 2d6 psychic damage, and it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be unable to see anything. Okay. All right. So it is a total of how much damage?
It's 24, and then if he makes the wisdom, just 24.
Okay.
But if he fails, 7.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Here we go. 24 on that saving throw.
Yeah, so it just does 24 damage.
All right. It takes a 24 damage. Anything else for Bloodhound?
I'll second wind,
Okay. Bonus action, second wind.
and it's what, a 1d10?
1d10 plus your fighter level.
18.
All right. 2 demi-liches are on deck. You got anything else?
I think that's all I can do.
Jump off the mountain.
Oh, yeah. Go under the bridge again.
Under the bridge. All right. The Dragotha, the undead dragon, will use 2 legendary action points after your turn is over to fly forward 40 feet towards you.
Taking 16.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. Nice.
Oh damn, max damage.
Woo!
All right.
Now
He's like these fucking brambles, man.
So the 2 cuties that are inside the creature, they look around. They do not see you. Majority of their spell list involves being able to see you, which is a little unfortunate. All right. And all your bodies got blown off the mountain, so they can't animate you. Didn't really. These guys should probably like work together better. That's okay. All right.
Common flaw of bad guys.
Yeah, they're all trying to showboat. They
Some good guys,
will-
apparently.
Yeah, they are both going to ready spells on their turn. This one realizes that its concentration has broken, and now informs everybody else of the situation. And as it does, Rourke, this guy turns back around.
What?
You know when your concentration breaks.
Out of turn. He's turning around. Okay, I just want to make sure.
There's
He's moving. He's moving out of turn.
Thinking Dungeons and Dragons. Oh my god, this is.
Look, Crash is a cheater. We all quit.
All right, look. How's that? Does that make you feel better? Like there's no facing in Dungeons and Dragons. He's inside out. He's upside down. There he's crooked. It's all the same. It's all the same. You want facing? You got to go back to Pathfinder.
All right.
All right, so they're gonna ready 2 spells, and you can see that they are readying spells, and they are looking right at you, Rourke. Dead. Jesus Christ. All right. It's Delirian's. God, I keep saying that. It's Dragotha's turn. He's going to. Holy shit.
Come on.
3
Oh,
6s?
Shit. That's like. Okay.
That's his 4th breath weapons.
Yeah.
I'll come back.
Yeah, Rourke. He's definitely going to fly over to you, and he's going to take aim, and he is going to fire his breath weapon. So go ahead and give me a Constitution save. He's using his tornado breath.
26.
26. All right. So you're only going to take half the damage instead of full.
Quarter.
Being. Well, this is necrotic damage.
Oh, this
From
is.
the Yeah, from
Okay.
the tornado.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. 57. So half of 57. Oh my god. Look at how many 1s and 2s there are.
It's good. Enough sixes.
All right. And yeah, he will just sort of float above the ground here, looking down at you. And the three of them have these spells ready to go. You're
So
up,
Rourke puts his shield down after getting blast and weary-eyed looks up. And does he see the girl inside? Does she look like she's still?
She looks super
There?
fucked up. Yeah, she's still alive. Well, I mean, she's a ghost, but she's like. You remember when Marty McFly had to save his parents by making sure nobody date raped his mom, and that he didn't have sex with her? It was a great movie. Yeah. So like, and he started disappearing. That's kind of where she's at. She's like fading in and out at this point.
Is she creature, just out of curiosity?
She is an undead.
Not a creature, then.
From what you understand, she is Dalirian's one true love, the only thing that calmed his madness.
All right, Rourke is going to dimension door inside of his chest between her and
Oh shit.
one of those ghouls.
Okay.
And he's going to put his shield up to kind of try to protect her.
All right. Anything else from Rourke?
I wish.
All right. This creature, seems like kind of confused, and he's like, "Are you so desperate to join with me? Is this your surrender, legendary hero of the world?" All right, yeah, the spooks kind of claw at you as you come in there. They'll definitely, all of their legendary actions involve you being close to them. So since you are, they will definitely key in on that. Let's see. So those are two at plus 12. Here we go. First attack is a 29. And second attack is only a 14.
The first one hits.
All right. There's a corrupting touch. Give me a Constitution saving throw. All right. You are poisoned.
I can't be poisoned.
Oh, there you go. Then you just take 12 points of necrotic damage. All right, Patuk. As
Looking-
you actually, can you go to secret chat for me, or secret
Sure.
meeting?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Kind of crazy.
This is ridiculous.
This music is so hyped too.
I died
know.
so fast.
Yeah, that breath weapon was wicked. I mean,
Dude, honestly,
it just took Dracir out.
if he didn't
Yeah,
get
that's what happened to me too.
3 breath weapons on our party 3 turns in a row, like that would have gone so much better.
Yeah, I think so too.
We
I
died to
wanted to Misty
RNG.
step inside of him, or to where I could attack those things inside, but I just died.
It was more than 4. I mean, every turn he has got a breath weapon in.
Yeah, those 3 breath weapons, and then he just got his 4th now.
No, because he's done the corrupting at least 3 times, and now he's done his typhoon twice. The tornado twice.
I thought he did the sticky one twice and then tornado twice.
He did the sticky one 3 times and the tornado one twice.
It says 5 breath weapons he's
You
done
got breath
against us
weapons
total.
every single turn. Absolutely ridiculous. All right. Mm-hmm.
Crash. So as I see it open, I'm gonna info portate right
Okay.
next to Rourke.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I missed your message, and I said yes, maybe.
All right.
What are you doing?
I'm with you, buddy.
As you go in there, you see this woman chained up, eyes sort of looking unfocused everywhere. There are 2 remaining demi-liches that are spooking it up in there. The infernal, like, necrotic energy that powers this beast sort of burns all around you. All right. Yeah, you guys are in there together. What else do you got, Patuk?
I'm gonna bonus action and cast Arcane Weapon,
Okay.
and it'll be thunder damage.
Okay.
Telepathically to Rourke, Potuk's gonna be like, "Oh, what's the plan?"
Just stay close.
Bloodhound, what's your move?
I'm gonna peek up, see that shit going. So I'm gonna do my best. Fire at the one that I was. Forgot its name. The one that was concentrating on Rurik.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Thizvar.
Thesvar. Got it.
$18 hit.
Let me check. Uh, 18 does hit.
Natural crit.
Oh, all right.
Sneak damage on that twice. Another one.
All right. So let's see. That's Jesus, 19 or sorry, 18 and 19 be 37, 48.
And
And
then
then
I'm
I
gonna
didn't roll your crit damage there.
did +4, right?
Oh, okay.
D8 the
Oh,
crit.
yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
14 plus 23. Math. 7. Two plus that 19. 1. That's 81 points of damage right there. 2 shots.
On top of the damage it already had taken.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, it is dead.
Then switching targets from the last one. Good. 20. 19 more damage on that last one.
All right, 19 damage on the last one.
Then so since it's in that like bag of sharing, could I reach in to the bag of sharing and then reach through the bag of sharing and then stab someone with with the syringe? Is that possible? I don't know if that's a thing.
Yeah.
I'll post it up and I'll let you decide for yourself.
They share one interdimensional space, thus reaching into one.
It says it can reach in. It doesn't say it can reach out.
Yeah, I think it's more in the same technology as like a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Dang. Alright, I'm just gonna bonus action hide under
And
the
with
bridge.
your excellent perception, as you look around, you do not see any longer Eridon, Dracir, or
I got blown off the other side, so
yeah.
you'd never see me.
Yeah, they do not seem to be around.
Yeah, now it's kind of a personal vendetta because he's come attached to some of these people.
Mm-hmm.
So he either he dies here or he kills them. That's fair.
All right, fair enough. All right, that would be.
Simone is covered.
Let me see. Hold on. Sorry for this awkward delay. My throat's like super dry. I'm like trying to drink some water. Oh, are you playing Super Sad Feels music?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. You're cranking my heart, man. Okay. All right, the Versailles, with you guys in the cage with it, its goal is pretty clear. It is going to, oh man, man, you kind of right up in its grill here. Let's see. It has a lot of close moves, so yeah. All right, the two of you, please make wisdom saving throws.
Oh my god, that's both of our weaknesses.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. It peels back the veil of what you thought the creature was, and what you see beneath the spectral shroud is so horrific, a writhing mass of hate and eldritch horror. You guys are both frightened by what you see beneath its face. So,
Okay.
Yeah. And then let's see. Yep, that would be its action at this point, and it gets back its legendary action points and its reaction. All right. At this point, you almost feel like it is toying with you. All right. Let's see. As we roll into the beginning of the next round, you hear a voice call out from deep inside the cave. And it basically says, someone calls for me. Someone takes from me. But others stand by what I value most. And Delirium the Emptiness decides to show up. So there's that situation going on.
And he teleports all the bodies back, full healed.
Well, definitely not full healed, but Void Dragons do have a pretty sweet gate ability that they use. Yeah. All right. So let's see. We'll roll him into initiative. Oof. Apparently he's taking his sweet time though. All right. This thing's going to move. All of you are trapped inside of it. Since you are inside of it, you each take 10 points of necrotic damage. It uses that to heal itself. Because, I mean, I don't know what you thought was going to happen when you went inside the ribcage of a dracolich, but it's not pleasant. All right. It's going to try to get its breath weapon back. It
That's
does
right.
not.
Finally.
Wow, it actually has
Yeah.
failed.
All right.
Yeah,
so-
crit fail, so it can't have it for 2 turns now,
Oh,
right?
jeez. All right. So it's going to go up and attack Delirium. Its attacks are at plus 18. Here we go. We got a bite. We got a claw. And we got another claw. Because at the end of the day, it's still just a dragon. Looks like it flubbed the second one. Let's see what happens. And it failed its death save. It's only got... Oh, I don't want to tell you how many legendary resistances it has yet left. But I think it will use one. Because it could be a pretty bad flub there. So it'll go ahead and hold on to it. All right. So that is its thing. It is now grappling. Well, not actually grappling, but you know, kaiju monster style. The two of them are fighting it out right now.
Let them fight.
Yeah. Let's see. Of the two that attacked, the 25 was a hit and the 29 was a hit. So he does, in the end, deal quite a bit of damage here. Let's see. The bite does a whopping 2d10 plus 10 points of damage. Plus another 4d6 necrotic. And the claw. Delirian has to make a Constitution saving throw 21. Let's see how that goes. He's got a plus 16 to this. All right, so he makes it. He's not paralyzed by the claw attack. That's good. And then he takes 2d6 plus 10 slashing damage. All right, 15. So, Rurik, your turn is up.
Rurik will back up against Patuk and this.
Art for that guy. So, see, they don't look anything alike. Maybe? I
No.
don't know. Okay.
Yeah, but like the whole thing is if you like killed Delirian and made him undead, his memory
Oh,
would
yeah,
change,
yeah.
like...
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that, like, word slip. I did not mean to panic anybody that might have thought that's what happened. So, Rourke, what are you going to do?
Rurik is going to cast the teleport spell on himself and Patuk and it's Aina. What's her name?
Ionia.
Oh, Ionia? Okay.
And take us
Right to this circle, right?
no. I mean, yeah, no, that's not far enough away.
Oh, wait. Dude Bro's got telepathy 30 feet. He tells you telepathically, go inside. The gate is open for you.
like inside
That's
the cave.
the Dilarian's voice, but my throat's killing me. But yeah, he basically says like,
Go
in your mind.
inside.
There you go.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then I would teleport and take us all in there.
All right. Do you take the Demi-Lich too, or
No.
no?
I-
Okay.
Oh, take him. Take him. Take him.
Can you?
He's got to be willing. No.
Oh, he doesn't get like it's not like a saving throw like plane shift. Gotcha.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm not taking him.
All right, you guys appear inside. There is a pretty badass Stargate set up.
Whoa.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything else from Rourke?
Rick just turns to face the door with his shield up. That's
Okay.
it.
Pot, you're up.
Oof. Well.
I guess you would see like Dilarian's butt, like kind of poking out of the door a little bit. Yeah.
Let's just do this. Heal himself for 23.
All right.
In here, Bloodhound! Come in here!
Um,
Or save the others!
23.
I'm not gonna let the
Save the others.
space dragon die.
And Potuk starts inching out.
Grungni, if we had those eagles, they could have saved you.
All right. Are you gonna peek out of the?
Oh no, he's not peeking out just yet. He's just
Okay.
like getting ready to peek out.
All right. Yeah. Delirian kind of telepathically says, "Please, through the gate, take her to safety. I need assistance on the other side."
On the other side? Okay.
This desperate fool will be stuck here.
Alright, be okay.
And Potuk will use the rest of his movement to basically bull rush Rurik and Ione into the gate.
All right. Fair enough.
So he would try and push Rurik and Ione in if they'd go.
Okay. So you guys are gonna end up on a different map. Which is this map right here. Oh, and it's actually a normal size map, so let me magically increase you in size again. All right. Bloodhound. As Potuk's turn ends, a gate appears. The gate is the same colors as Delirian, the emptiness. It appears right next to you, but you're under no obligation to go through it. But none of your allies are here anymore.
Okay, I just had a phone call for like that last little second.
Okay.
Did Rick and Patek just get the portal too at the gate too?
Well, they, as far as you know, they have disappeared. They were inside the dragon and they vanished.
Potuk would telepathically tell Bloodhound to do whatever he says.
Okay. Hearing Patek being alive, but this thing still killed my friends, so I wanna fire at Matsai before I
Okay,
move.
all right, fair enough. Take those
7.
shots. Oh yeah.
18.
Oof. I think at this point, this thing is the last of the liches. It's instructed to hold on to. Yeah, it's gonna shield. It'll shield that one.
Chicken.
All right. What else you got?
With the 27 hit?
27 hit. Yeah.
Wait, why didn't you add your modifiers to the 18?
What modifiers?
18 plus 16 to hit. Just rolled a d20, right?
I think he threw that in for.
That was the
check.
Elven accuracy.
Oh,
Okay, wait, I didn't add modifiers on my Elven accuracy.
Oh, then yeah, you would have hit, and there's no reason to even try to shield that shit. Okay. Yeah. So just you're trying to hit an AC of, we'll just say 23 because shield. So
Okay.
if they're higher than 23, they're hits, and then let me know what the damage is. Because again, I can't see everybody's rolls tonight, which is hurting my brain even more than running 4 spellcasters.
Let's see. 15 plus 25. 40. 11. 6. 7.
All right. It is bloodied.
And he's gonna bonus action hide again. Underneath
Okay,
the thing.
Not going through the portal.
Not
All
yet.
We'll just use this.
And he's just gonna scream out saying, "I stand with you, Delirian."
All right. Delirian goes full meta and he says, "I used 3 of my 3 legendary actions to create that gate.
Oh.
It's going to go away at the start of my turn."
So you want me to go through it?
I mean, I'd appreciate it.
Alright. I'm logging.
All right.
Can't you just create another one when your turn comes up?
Oof. All right.
Really?
Tim, just go. Maybe you could make ones for the falling people.
All right. So this dude right here, Vasai, is going to drop a heal on its boss, healing him for 70 points. And yeah, then Dylirian is gonna leave. And,
Dude.
like, hey man.
He made a portal for you. You decided not to take it.
All right.
He's a crazy dragon. We know he's not good or bad. He's just insane.
So that brings us to Dylirian left. This
Hi.
guy's Dunskies. All right, there's only one person left. What was your hide there? Oof.
14.
Yeah,
Under a bridge.
All right.
What the f?
He's gonna fly 80 over here.
Takes brambles.
All right. He is totally okay with these brambles.
How are you surprised?
And
Well, I didn't think-
Allies and everyone told you to get in the portal.
I didn't
You
think he would
decided not
leave.
to.
he does not get his breath weapon back this turn. So he will take a dash action, and he will just sort of go through the bridge and destroy it, and just be in your space with the bridge crumbling all around you. So this is all done. All right. His legendary actions have filled up. His turn ends. Let's see. Rourke's not here. Patuk's not here. Bloodhound, you're up. All right. 21. Who are you shooting at, first and foremost?
Vasai.
All right. That is a 21. It will shield. So you can try your next
Crit.
shot. All right. Next shot is a crit.
Oh wait, I can't sneak attack that.
Right.
It's just another soul bow. 16 plus.
All right. 16 plus 14.
30.
It is. Yeah. It is dead.
Oh really?
You killed his liches.
All right. What next?
Keyword liches.
It's just you and the boss. I think you could take him. What's your plan?
Yeah, that's a good question. What portal? Is there a portal open still?
No, they're gone. He told you. It was only gonna last until his turn.
I'm gonna disengage.
All right, using your rogue ability.
Yes.
Okay. You're gonna fly 60 feet is your flight speed? Because boots are flying.
Flying speed equal to walking. 35.
Oh, 35. Okay, so you sort of flutter away like a beautiful butterfly.
But yes.
Okay.
And then I'm flying down 35 feet, and then
Okay,
I'm
cool.
letting go of my winged boots so I start free falling.
Okay. All right. As your turn ends, he will use 2 points to move 40 feet closer to you. So let me get some paper here. Let's see.
What's your plan for when you hit the ground?
35, and then you started
I
to
don't know.
free fall. Okay, and then he will also free fall.
Do we have followers with us at all right now?
No,
Nope.
you guys came here alone so
Nope.
that nobody would know. This was your Black Ops mission.
It was
Uh,
not Successful, really.
I'm just saying, 2 eagles would have been nice right about now.
Okay, so
Eagles
he
would have
doesn't.
died in the
He doesn't
first
get his breath
fucking
weapon back.
weapon.
He is going to attack you though with his 3 attacks.
And he's got a plus 18.
Plus 18.
He
Yeah.
hits them all.
Okay. Let's see. 1. No.
Or
Look
not.
at that. Crit fumbled. All right. Let's see.
Hopefully he dies.
Oh man. You know what? He will use his last legendary resistance since you are the last person on the field, and he will attack a second time.
Oh, so close. The one's
All
right
right.
there.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, do it, do it, do it.
The crit fumble.
Okay, you are paralyzed from his lich touch. It's one of the things liches can do, is to paralyze you with their claws. You take 2d6 points of slashing damage, so 19.
Really?
Exactly what you have, isn't
Exactly what I have.
All right, and what happens to you next? You will never know.
I'm stable.
All right. So,
Oh, yeah.
it? Until you hit the ground.
I'm stable.
oh no, with his other claw, he just grabs a hold of you. And I mean, he's got to refill his demi-lich tank. So
He's gonna turn you into one of his minions now.
all right, so you will, Bloodhound, need to make a new character for next session. Short of a wish spell, there's no way for you to come back from this one. All right.
All right, Tim, make a wizard with a wish spell.
I mean, wouldn't hurt
Bring
at this
yourself
point.
back.
God, dude, I
So
can't believe
meanwhile,
that.
let me take you guys over to this other map. Those of you that were dead and gone or survived or whatever. Let's see.
So who's dead? Who
Only
who
me.
did make it?
Only me
Well, I mean,
so far.
you're irreputably dead.
Yeah.
The others are dead, but can, try to come back. Can you guys see this map?
Is it
Black.
black?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I can see it.
All right.
No.
You guys could drag a miniature out if you cannot see, just so that you can see what's going on.
How do we drag a miniature out?
You find it in the thing to the right, and you just gotta left click drag it onto the field. Yep.
You are miniature. Where are we, Potook? Potook.
Look who's back. You thought he was dead.
Let me find out where we
Ah, there's a dragon.
Wait, who's that guy?
That's cameraman. I can see.
Hey, wait, was anyone here when I played Ardox? That's so well,
Yeah,
Rourke,
why is Ardox here?
so I can see.
All right, hold on. Anyway, as you guys come to, or I guess you don't come to because you're fucking dead. Those of you who did go through, you stand next to Iona. She is still completely shredded and torn up from those whatever they were doing to her. As ghosts go, she's in a very bad way. You look around and you see that you are in basically like a frozen forest, and above you you just see a galaxy of stars, and as you look down you realize that you are at sort of the you're sort of like halfway up just a massive mountain, but the mountain seems to be like the only feature of wherever you are. So you just look up and it's just space, and then you look around and you're just like on the side of like one huge mountain. And as you look further in, you see that there is a massive well, a literal well, and it is glowing with an irradiated sort of blue light. And as you sort of try to process what's going on, Patuk and Rurk, Dilerian appears, and he says, "There's not much time. The location was found. Tiamat gathers forces. You must help me defend the well."
Well, I mean, of course. Are the bodies of Erdon and Drasir and Grugny here?
As you look around, you don't see them.
Is it just the three of us then?
You require your allies a moment. And he kind of makes the gesture of somebody that's like fishing into like their pocket. And one after another, he like tosses their bodies unceremoniously into a pile. And there's a lot of bone crunching and squelching sounds as he does so.
Oh,
Pump them up.
All right. Oh, nice. Okay. So yeah, you immediately jump on them and get out your little paddles and just kind of start bringing them back. Okay. So I honest to God, 5 breath weapons in a row. I don't know what to tell you. I never wished I could have cheated the dice more than tonight, because I was like, holy shit.
And sticky breath weapons at that, so you got double damage.
I mean, that's the design. It's clinging breath. Dragotha exhales cold fire poison in a 90-foot cone. Et cetera, on successful save, take half. Otherwise, you'll take half that amount of the same types on the end of their next turn. Yeah, so crazy. All right. Plus the Death Wind tornado thing on top of the Wind Shrine, and that was kind of hype. But yeah. So I'll take you guys back to the main map for now. And okay, so everybody else, you are alive. Obviously, you've probably got some broken bones. I mean, you fell down a mountain. But I'm sure you could get patched up, blood of heroes, et cetera, kind of deal. Yeah. So, apparently, next week, unless you decide, screw this, we're out of here, Dilerian does need assistance with protecting this area, such as it were. And you realize very quickly that the threat he is referring to is a very, very big, very creepy looking entity that is sort of languidly swimming through the space-like sky in the general direction of you guys. He seems a ways off, but it definitely seems like this is where things are headed.
All right, then.
All right.
So we need to call in all our allies at this point?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, yeah. The secrecy is definitely out. Like, again, they've been working towards finding this for longer than you guys have. So do not blame yourselves at any point. For what's going on here.
Yeah, the fact that he was already here when we got there is kind of goes to show that point.
Yeah. Now again, it's not like he's there. He's like way off in the distance, but he's so big that you can kind of see him. They're far enough away that you can see him, but you can't see like the ships or anything like that. So we'll leave off on that, and we will continue this next week. Bloodhounds, come up with something. We'll get them integrated in to this. At this point, level 18 character, it's going to be ridiculous whatever shows up. It'll be pretty easy to explain, because at this point everybody's just pooping teleportation magic. Yeah.
I have a question though.
Sure.
Dilerian, what kind of portal capabilities does he have as far as opening up a portal to like say